Gaming news today is all about lies. Nothing is happening that's real. It's all fake. Everything is a lie today. It is April Fool's 2026, and yes, the gaming news circuit, the gaming news funnel has come to a screeching halt. There was nothing. I mean, nobody was saying anything yesterday. No announcements, no trailers, nothing really worthy of coverage, and we thought, well, we'll just do an April Fool's episode tomorrow because there will be plenty of fake outs. Now, there could be some surprises along the way, companies that actually decide to announce some things today. There are some legitimate things that happened, like Housemarque's game Soros has gone gold. That's not an April Fool's. Apparently, Twitch has changed the font over there on purple to be obnoxious. Like, what is that? Is that Comic Sans? Not a bad joke. We've got, fake showcases. There's going to be claims today about GTA 6 getting delayed, Bloodborne Remake, Bloodborne 2, Elder Scrolls. I did a little poll on the channel, just kind of curious, like what people thought would get the most pranks today. And it already has over 1,000 votes. I said, let's see here. Here we go. I said, which game will get the most April Fool's pranks? People seem to think it's going to be GTA 6 today, that there'll be the most pranks today about GTA 6. So we are just going to be kind of hanging out today. There is no formal plan. I was not able to do a show write-up. I was not able to do, like a show open, because there's nothing. Like, there literally was nothing yesterday. I don't think I've ever seen the news cycle so quiet. They're releasing Skyrim on Samsung watches next week. Yes, there's that. Legit Gaming Leaks. Yes. Legit Gaming Leaks always has the best leaks. And they said Half-Life 3 will be released on June the 12th of 2026. So there's our first one of the day, our first fake out. Now, I've got some people to thank, and we are working on a goal, the weekly goal of 500. That comes from resubs. That comes from everything. That unlocks a Saturday night stream with Madam, my wife. Haseo, I'm going to go ahead and count that as 2. He upgraded all the way to VIP plus 52 months. That is a lot of months, Haseo. And then he decided to do 3 singles to get us to 126. I think he was trying to secure the 125. I now owe YouTube 3 members. And then my man Ginger Prime coming in with 55 months says, renewing my membership for 55 months is not an April Fool's joke. And then Rinsler hits 30 months. And Metal Matt hits 14 months of a VIP. Says, this will be my last renewal. April Fools, you're not getting rid of me anytime soon. Yeah, I actually thought it would have been funny today to be like, I should have set up a thumbnail and description and everything and be like, all right, I'm finally going to respond and react to all my haters, and then just boot up and be like, I'm just kidding. I don't give a frick what they say. Like, maybe really drag it out and bait them. Be like, I'm going to pull up their streams and their videos and their channels, and I'm really going to let you guys know what I think. And then I'd have been like, no, I'm just actually totally kidding. I don't care at all. Oh, man. I messed up my Twitch chat. There we go. Yeah, we've got a good one here. I saved some of these on Twitter. We've got some good ones. Derek says, I got every kid in class with an April Fool's joke. I demolished them. 14 minutes later, they all demoralized me by absolutely convincing me that it was my co-teacher's birthday. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Derek, you'll like this one. D-Batch with a pretty good one here. The Dreamcast 2. Sega just dropped the Dreamcast 2, and the dream is officially not over. It launches in November. 10 teraflops, 4K native, 5 terabyte, VR ready, Bluetooth, NFC. Who's buying one? That's pretty good. I mean, that's not bad. The sad thing is we would all buy one. See, Azzacross, thoughts on Marathon Steam chart watchers. Listen, man, Cross is putting on a show. Good for him. Listen, there's a difference between people that are talking about how the game is doing from the perspective of, like, analysis of live service games, which I think is completely legitimate. And then there are the dudes that are basically, getting off on seeing Marathon do poorly. Now, I went back and I listened to sort of my thoughts after the server slam. And I mean, it's me hitting bullseye after bullseye for about an hour. Everything I say in that response to the server slam is like exactly what's happening now. right? It's fine. I mean, we should be allowed to have these conversations. Still hoping they come out and they admit that Kirby Air Riders was Game of the Year and that was an early April Fool's joke. That's right. Guys, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. We've only been live for 5 minutes. There is no show open today because it's April Fool's. So everything is a lie. Everything is fake today. So there's no actual news. Do me a favor as you come in. Quickly hit the like button. Over there on YouTube and help us out. I've saved a couple of the ones I saw this morning. There will likely be more and more throughout the day. This is not an April Fool's joke, as I said. Saros has gone gold. You can pre-order now. Very exciting to see that happening. And I am working on reading The Yellow King. I might do a video about it. And here is one. We anticipated some of these today. GTA 6 allegedly getting delayed. Hey everyone, Grand Theft Auto 6 will now release on Thursday, November the 19th of 2028. We are sorry for adding additional time to what we realize has been a long wait, but these extra months will allow us to finish the game to the level of polish that we have come to expect and deserve. I mean, they just changed it to 2028, so, not a bad one. Pretty good there. They just photoshopped it. This one's been floating around. It's official. PlayStation Showcase returns next week. I love the blinged out, the triangle, circle, X, and square. I know my shapes, chat. I didn't stall out there because I don't know my shapes. It'll be 78 minutes, several first-party announcements. This show, it'll show the output for the rest of the PS5 gen. That's pretty good. That's pretty good fake out. I think the font's all wrong down here, though. You triggered me with the Bloodborne image. Bloodborne is why I bought a PS4 Destiny edition, and then I found Destiny, and then I found you. I want Bloodborne on PC. Someone needs to get it done. We definitely know there's going to be some Bloodborne rumors today as well. We know that's pretty much par for the course. I mean that will be almost assuredly. Hey, that Coin Pusher roguelike game has sold over 100,000 units on Steam in 24 hours. I don't know if you guys saw this one. We were going to play it. I ended up not playing it because we had a Saros video that we wanted to put out. So that would be pretty good. Saros delayed. That would be a pretty good one. To go gold and then tell everybody that got delayed out of April, that would be extremely... that would be pretty devastating, and I don't think they would joke about that. If you joke about a delay, that can certainly hurt. Your pre-orders. So I don't expect them to joke about that. I don't think the Shift Up announcement is an April Fool's joke. Yeah, there's a Shift Up announcement. We're going to be working with somebody. I didn't get a chance to look at it. I saw somebody put it in the Discord this morning. The United States Patent and Trade Office has revoked the patent that it granted to Nintendo last year, which covered summoning characters. Nintendo can now appeal the decision if it chooses. Yeah, get bent, Nintendo. The best non-April Fool's joke ever. Take that, Nintendo. Modern Warfare 4 will be releasing August 1st. Also, the Warzone 1 servers will be reopened on May 1st to build hype for the Modern Warfare series. There we go. Here's another good. This is another good one. We got another good fake out here. Look at that 4. That 4 is terrible. That is absolutely atrocious. What's good, Buckkeep? How are you? Microsoft's hiring Bluepoint. I've not seen that one. That's pretty good. Preach, brother, we know the truth. Someone has to defend that masterpiece from the undeserved hate. Inform the ignorant. Kirby Air Riders. Oh, that's right. Oh, man. I'll be honest. I only tune in because you preach about Kirby Air Riders and the Kirby Air Riders gospel. No one else is this brave on the internet. That's pretty good. Devs, dust off those Pokemon clones. That's right. Gone Kid says, Lono the Pro is a game changer, no pun. You were right, OMG, thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying it. What have you been playing? Good morning, Ginger. Destiny 3 announcement today, says David. I don't think so. I mean, I don't think companies will joke around with stuff like that. Other people certainly will. Companies like to goof around on April Fools, but they like it to be blatantly obvious. Like, it'd be stupid for Bungie to walk out and be like, oh yeah, we're making Destiny 3. You know what I mean? Guys, make sure and hit that like button. Turnout today is probably going to be pretty awful. There's nothing going on, so like people are like not interested in coming to the YouTube spaces or Twitter spaces to have all these jokes played on them. I think people kind of don't like it at this point, but it's April Fool's, so what are we going to do? Make sure to remind us how long you covered Destiny. That's right, I covered Destiny for 5 years, in case you guys didn't know that. Something because you also think Kirby Air Riders is goated and it should have won Game of the Year. Yeah, I mean, I didn't even play it, and that's my level of respect for it. I think it's such a good game that, like, I'm not worthy to play it. So, Bungie released Marathon. They've exhausted their repertoire of jokes already. Oh, that's mean, Nova. F Nintendo for even trying that. It was the most clear anti-competitive patent I think I've ever seen. Like, they weren't like trying to protect Mario as a trademark or a character or something. They were like, oh hey, Power World looks like it might be pretty good, we better try to patent capturing monsters with balls. Like, okay. Say No to Rage, yes, we got the channel back about a year ago. We've been back on Twitch for about a year. I rebranded years ago when we were going through some changes with what we were even covering and what we were even doing. But yes, it is me. 'Tis I. You should have done a marathon carry stream today. Now that would have been a joke, guys. YouTube, I need y'all's help on this. The like thing, we gotta get a wrangle on this. I'm like, hey y'all, can we get some likes? And then the likes don't move. Take a quick second, everybody. Double check that you've done your due diligence on that like count. Come on, y'all. We've been slacking all of a sudden. I don't like saying it, but we got to get that up there. Your shirt reminded me of the Voltron live action movie that is coming out. Have we seen anything on that? Has it just been booked, or planned or something? I've not seen anything for it. Today on the agenda, Pokemon sells the Pocket Pair, Marathon turns into a kart racer for Season 2, and Concord releases its own game console. That's right, guys. Concord's coming to Nintendo Switch 2. Done and done. Thank you. There we go. We needed those first 100 likes, man. I don't know what's been going on. I'm like, hey, man, we need some likes, and it's like it doesn't move. They're bringing back Parappa the Rapper. That's anything for today. Screw Marathon. Let's play some High Guard. High Guard could definitely mount a comeback today, given that it's April Fool's. John Rodriguez with a $5 super chat says, I got a Pro yesterday. What a difference. If it wasn't for you, I would have never known about the price increase. Thank you. You're welcome. Joker Quinn with the single gift that gets us to 131. Thank you so much. That's the first thing I do is hit the like button. If you guys do that ritual, man, as soon as you get here, thank you so much. It does make a difference. It does. On the days where I forget to say anything, we can literally tell. It has an effect. It's kind of unfortunate that it's even a thing we have to mention, but it's a thing. Yeah, it says, I don't know if this is an April Fool's joke, but it says that Kick is announcing they're going to be doing an acquisition of FaZe Media, which, again, today's a terrible day to make an announcement like that. Everybody's going to think that it's fake. I mean, it may even be fake. I genuinely don't know. How could you possibly know? Half-Life 3 shadow dropping today. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think Half-Life 3 is real. I know there's other people that don't think it's real, but it's like, I think it's real. I think they... here, let me pin this on that poll. Let's see. Live discussion. I got our April Fool's poll over there asking people what they think will be the most joked about game today. Everybody seems to think that GTA 6 will be the one that gets the most jokes. We've already had people claiming that it was delayed again. I'm sure there'll be some Rick rolls floating around today. Be careful out there, boys. If somebody says the GTA 6 Trailer 3 has dropped. Yes, Sprecher says they've announced their 6-7-Up drink. There you go. John Rodriguez with a single gifted. Thank you so much. Today, days like today are good days for member trains because it's usually just the most loyal folks that are here to today because we don't have anything really going on. So there's not going to be a bunch of like brand new folks hanging out in chat. So today's a good day to work on that weekly member goal, y'all. And if you've never done a membership before on YouTube, we are working on a goal there as well. We're trying to get to 600 paying members. It looks like the Super Mario Brothers movie is once again getting brutalized by the critics, just like the first one, which is interesting. This guy says, the numbers in this post were terribly wrong. I deleted. I should have done a better job looking up the numbers instead. Yeah, I wasn't sure what he was talking about this morning. Crimson Desert apparently has hit a new sales milestone, which is not unexpected, and it continues to turn itself around. So that we covered that yesterday. Was it yesterday or the day before? No, it was 2 days ago, I believe. They did a big update over the weekend, and the score continues to improve. Check out the Roach controller from the Witcher devs. I've not seen it. I'll need links in the Discord. That'll make it a lot easier than having. I don't want to keep going to Twitter and searching. I gotta lean forward and use a different keyboard because of how my setup is right now. The first Mario movie was fun. It was amazing, but just a fun movie. It's hard to find nowadays. Someone told me it was a Crimson Desert playthrough stream today. Yeah, I told people yesterday in the Discord, because people are convinced I have something against the game. I'm like, it was a game I was looking forward to. All the marketing looked so awesome, and then I started to feel like something didn't smell right, and it clearly launched and wasn't ready. They're proving that with all the patches. They've admitted that it has a bunch of problems, so I don't know why people keep insisting that it doesn't have problems. But I also feel like the marketing really gave me a different impression of a game. I didn't think it was going to be a single-player MMO. And I'm like, I don't have a desire to do that. Hitman watches all the content. He's been very, very long-standing viewer, and he left a comment. He's like, I really hope one day you can get in this game. It's so good. It's so fun. And I'm like, I have zero desire to play a single-player MMO. I don't have time. I'm not going to extract value out of the game. An hour or two a day, maybe. 10 hours a week? People are saying that, around 10 hours is when it really gets good. I'm like, so I got to invest an entire week of play sessions hoping that I turn the corner with the game and enjoy it. I don't want to play an MMO right now, and that's essentially what it is. I mean, I'm happy for the people that are losing themselves in the game for hundreds of hours. Many of them hang out here. That doesn't bother me at all, but it's not the game I thought they were making. You know what I mean? It's like, I did not think that they were making a single-player MMO. They even insisted it wasn't an RPG because, you don't level up, and I don't know. Introducing Project Roach, a revolutionary gaming controller that puts you in the saddle, making your next adventure in the continent more realistic and tactile than ever before. Ride off into the sunset on Roach today. Okay, I mean, they put some time into this. You're enjoying Satisfactory? My wife and I got burned out on Satisfactory very quickly. We ran into a similar problem with, That's, okay, this is good. This is good humored here, man. We need somebody using it. Oh, they're actually talking about it. A VIP from ADJC. Thanks for 55 months, ADJC. Let me add it to the total. I love the mocap. I love that they're going into the studio. This is good. This is good-natured fun right here. Is mayonnaise an RPG? That's right. Yeah, I just expected Crimson Desert to be like an open-world action-focused game where, they were like, oh, kind of like Breath of the Wild. And I'm like, you didn't build an open-world action game like Breath of the Wild. You built a single-player MMO, and I don't have any desire to play a single-player MMO. I don't even play MMOs in general. Why would I start playing one by myself? Check out my comment real quick. All right, hang on. There you go. There you go. The new Roach controller. I tried to trade in consoles at GameStop yesterday. Like I said, GameStop was out of pros. It's crazy. Apparently, all the GameStops around my area didn't have them. Yeah, that happened to me. Within 48 hours, none of the GameStops in my area had PS5 Pros. Everybody did a run on them. I mean, it's not surprising at all. Hang on one second. There we go. Yeah, you can probably still get them in certain places. There's plenty of retailers that have them. The issue is you can't get the trade-in value. GameStop's giving really good trade value. Kepler 2, PlayStation handheld will be faster than the Series S, offer better visuals than the Nintendo Switch 2. I mean, that's obviously not an April Fool's. That's just Kepler. I mean, I think the PlayStation handheld that we've heard rumors about is going to set its sights on utilizing things like PSSR for you to be able to play, like, you're basically going to be able to play PS5 games low power mode. I don't know if I'm going to be that interested if I can't get consistent frames, though. Like, if I'm playing games and I've got to play them at 30, I'm just not interested. I don't know what they're going to be able to do in that department. Yeah, April is stuffed full of games. There's Pragmata, there's Saros. I mean, there's a lot, guys. There's a lot of games coming just this month. April is just absolutely stuffed. Fortnite's huge Toy Story collab leaks ahead of release. A Toy Story collab? Did you see the official Pragmata post revealing it's really a secret Mega Man game? They even put a Mega Man model in the game, which has been a theory for forever. Wait, it's basically a Mega Man game? Like, that's kind of cool. I mean, obviously it's not, though, but it is, but it isn't, right? Yeah, Hades 2 on console, top-notch shirt, thank you. As you guys are coming in, if you think my shirt's dope, or if you think I'm dope, or maybe you're just dope, do me a favor, don't be a dope, and hit that like button. And it's April Fool's. I'm allowed to make jokes like that, so that's part of the deal. It's in the contract, so now you guys all have to hit like. Hot take, I'll be getting got by April Fool's jokes if it's clever enough. That's where the real humor lies. Yeah, it's tough. I think it's tough to trick people now. Everybody's suspicious on April 1st. You're really digging South of Midnight so far. It's gorgeous on the Pro. South of Midnight is a beautiful game, and the soundtrack is magnificent. Joker Quinn, I was very impressed with how that game looked. I just didn't like the combat. I was really hoping they would do a quality pass on the combat because it just didn't feel good. Speaking of Fortnite, did you see where people are building Star Wars Battlefront 3 in it? Somehow Fortnite made a deal and you can use all the Star Wars assets in the creation mode. I mean, it's not surprising because it's in the Lego stuff, so I am surprised they're letting you do it just because, you know, they might, if people do bad things with Disney property, Disney will get ticked off. Reforge, the community manager for Crimson Desert blocked you. We get it. However, Crimson Desert was nowhere near as bad as you made it out to be, and now word has spread. We love this game. I don't really know why you guys think I had a vendetta against the game because a dishonest person blocked me on Twitter. The guy was being dishonest. He was saying things that weren't true. He was misleading people. He was giving answers that were not accurate. He made people believe that there would be gameplay before launch. Like, I never made the game out to be any more bad than it was. I literally streamed it on a base PS5 and a Pro. You Crimson Desert Defense Force boys, listen, get a boyfriend, get a girlfriend, go bowling, go make some friends in real life. Like, Crimson Desert ain't going to sleep with you, man. Like, I don't know what to tell you. It's just a video game. I did coverage warning people that it wasn't going to run well on console. It doesn't. It still doesn't. Digital Foundry put out an entire breakdown, and even after all of the patches, they're still basically not recommending performance mode. It doesn't run consistently. So all they've done, and we're still dealing with a game that shipped on console that they should have waited. I did the exact same thing with Jedi Survivor. I was a huge fan of Jedi Fallen Order and was really looking forward to Jedi Survivor. And I told people, don't get the game right now. It's unplayable. Like, I don't know what to tell you. You guys get so hung up on coverage that was very fair and measured, and you guys act like someone's insulting your girlfriend. I mean, it's just, you know what I'm saying? Why'd you bring up Crimson Desert? Can't you tell these men are tired of sucking it? I didn't even bring it up. He brought it up in chat. It's terrible. The map crashed every time I looked at it. Controls are clunky. Quest items. Yeah, I know. The degree to which they defend the game, it's like, I'm glad you're having fun. Like, I don't care. I feel like it's pretty mediocre in a lot of areas. I mean, even the guy from Larian says it's just an amalgamation of a bunch of stolen ideas. It's like it's just a bunch of stuff that you could do in other games. They just gave you a big, huge sandbox to just disappear into. It's a single-player MMO. Like, go play it. You know what I mean? I don't know why you guys think the DLC package of Crimson Desert is Defense Force on Twitter and YouTube. Like, do something else with your time. Dadgum. Crimson Desert is no Kirby Air Riders. Let's just leave it at that. G-Money. Good night. I think it's pretty good. Has some problems, but fun to play. To me, people are like, oh, it's successful, I bet you're mad. And, oh, people are liking it and the score's better, I bet you're mad. And it's like, no. I wasn't at all hoping the game would fail. I was like, they should show us gameplay on console before people pre-order it on console. That seems like a pretty basic expectation. I don't have any idea why people are still on this. I've made multiple videos saying I hope it has a 2.0 moment because there are people that want to play it and are frustrated by the issues. There are people that bought it and didn't get a refund and are stuck with it and would like it to get better. I mean, yes, they should fight for a 2.0 moment. They've done 2 weeks of like rapid patches, which is concession that the game wasn't ready at launch. Hi everyone, Rockstar just announced Trailer 3 will be released on April the 5th. Here we go, boys. There it is. It's starting. more GTA 6, April Fool's jokes. I mean, at this point, I think GTA 6 will probably get the most fake outs today. I think it probably will. I bet it'll probably be the one that gets the most. People were saying Elder Scrolls 6. I'm like, I don't think so. Another question, what is Precision Jump? I don't know, man. Go have fun playing it. Hey, Lena, hope all's going well. What's good, Holler Age? The whole thing was about console performance and the developer not being honest. It was nothing more than consumer awareness. That's literally all it was, and they wanted to twist it and contort it into like, you're a hater and you want to go against it. And it's like, I don't know. They needed another culture thing to war about. Like it's their new culture savior. They think it's some sort of like win for them. And I'm like, okay. I don't know what to say in response to that. I really don't. The PlayStation 6 handheld will reportedly beat the Series S in both raster and ray tracing. PSSR 3 will outperform DLSS 4.5. So we got a new report. I don't think this is an April Fool's joke. I believe this is coming from Kepler. What do we have here? Rumor assessment, highly likely because of the source, the corroboration, technical timeline. That's kind of cool if they do that. Sony's return to the handheld market with the PS6 handheld is set to be very interesting, as according to the AMD leaker Kepler L2, the system will outperform the Series S in both rasterization and ray tracing. Furthermore, is expected to deliver superior image quality with PSSR 3 over what the Nintendo Switch 2 can achieve with NVIDIA DLSS. The GPU is a bit ahead of the Series S in raster and, of course, massively ahead in ray tracing, path tracing. Does he mean path tracing on this dadgum thing? Said the leaker on the NeoGAF forums. While discussing the leaked specifications of the system, currently known as Project Canis. The leaked specifications in question are 4 times Zen, 6 C cores, 2 Zen 6 LP cores, 16 RDNA 5 CUs. I don't know what any of this frickin' means. Needless to say, this early performance comparison sounds incredibly promising, with the Xbox Series S having the baseline for games during the current generation. Before the launch of the Nintendo Switch 2 last year, the PS6 handheld is set to deliver a high-end, on-the-go experience. It's not going to be considered a PS6 handheld, though. I will push back on that notion. Like, that's not what they're building. They're building a handheld. It's not meant to be a PlayStation 6 handheld. It is an experience that, in terms of image quality, is set to look significantly better than the Nintendo Switch 2, what the Nintendo Switch 2 offers, and not only because of significantly better specs. Switch 2 only has DLSS 2, and some games even use the worst DLSS Lite. FSR 5, PSSR 3 will be better image quality than even the current DLSS 4.5, continued Kepler, to highlighting how the next version of Sony's AI-powered upscaler could be the one to feature that elevates the PS6 handheld. You know what's interesting is that was literally my theory. If you guys remember, I said, when we heard those early rumors about a PlayStation handheld, I said, maybe they're having some kind of a breakthrough with PSSR, and that's going to add a significant amount of headroom on the device to enable it to look really, really good and run well. Like, you know, for a handheld, that's a huge leap. That's why I kept telling people who were kind of like poo-pooing upscaling and frame gen. I was like, upscaling and frame gen are going to be how handhelds really transcend into a much better era of time, to where you don't have to question performance, you know? Guys, do me a quick favor. If you're watching on YouTube, likes, need to go up. We got to hit that one. You guys are crushing it already. It's 170. You guys did so well. We only need 30 more to get to 200. This would place it above not only Nintendo's current system, which is currently the only dedicated console handheld supporting with AI upscaling, but also other current handheld gaming systems such as the Xbox ROG Ally X, which rely on other upscaling solutions. Seeing how much PSSR improved in version 2.0, it will definitely be interesting to see it in action, especially on a portable device. Amidst the price hike, components which could make next-generation hardware such as the PlayStation 6 and the Xbox Project Helix very expensive, so much that Michael Pachter believes game streaming could become the only option. Oh yes, if there's somebody we should run to for gaming industry predictions, it's Michael Pachter. He has a record of being wrong about pretty much everything he's ever said. The PS6 handheld could be Sony's best idea for the next generation. A system priced at $399 point could make users inclined to upgrade more than expensive from a system that is $699 price point, according to Alderaan Gaming. What is that? What are they saying here? A system priced... Oh, the PS6 handheld could be their best idea. Oh, if it's priced at $399, it could make users more inclined to upgrade than a more expensive home system at $699. Okay. KitKat launched a stolen KitKat tracker. Enter the batch code from your bar to check if it came from the 12 tons and stolen. The company confirms it's real and not an April Fool's prank. Wait, they retrieved the stolen KitKats, and now they're launching a way for you to track if yours was one of the stolen ones? KitKat is about to have a generational run of KitKat sales. Everybody's going to go buy a KitKat to try to see if they can get one of the stolen ones. Can you tell me the difference between Project Amethyst with PS6 and FSR Diamond and Helix? I don't know enough to say anything other than they are upscaling pieces of technology that are being worked on to make performance better on systems. Like, I don't know much. You know as much as I do about Project Amethyst. Like, AMD and Sony are working together. They're hitting the ball back and forth. So the next iteration of FSR is going to be benefiting from whatever they just did. The first the first thing to come out of Project Amethyst was PSSR 1, then FSR 4, now PSSR 2. I have no idea. They haven't said much at all about the tech itself other than why it's looking better. They're better at the denoising process. They've went in and really, really cleaned up the shimmering and the shaking that happens with PSSR. So I'm assuming FSR Diamond will be another form of tech investment and upgrade into upscaling, because that really is the big thing right now. That if you're going to try to get better looking games, better performant games, whether or not you're doing it on a console, a handheld, or a PC, new GPUs and what have you, that's how they're going to do it. That's how they're going to do it. The hardware is getting diminishing returns. Seems like PSSR 2 is a big hit. It's doing exactly what a lot of us said it was going to do. If you go back, I really need you guys to see this. So much of the coverage of this stuff has been so just awful, just absolutely god-awful inaccurate. Mark Cerny did an interview about this last year. And the reason that so many people got confused is because people were intentionally muddying the waters. There were people running with the headlines, running with the videos, and running with the claims that PSSR was a failure and that FSR was going to replace it. They were going to remove PSSR from the Pro and replace it with FSR. And I told people, I was like, you're not listening to what the man said. I literally said this way back in the wake of the interview. I said, he's talking about updating PSSR. It will be a version 2. It will be a second version. It'll be a new version, something like that. It's not being replaced. And here we are, lo and behold, they walk out and drop PSSR 2, and everyone's like, oh my gosh, I can't believe they did this. And it's like, Mark Cerny said they were going to do it last year. It's just that everybody ran with negative spun headlines to make it seem like, oh yeah, PSSR has been a failure. They're replacing it with FSR. People that said that knew what they were saying was not accurate. They did it to muddy the waters. There's a consistent effort. Anytime that company's talked about, people will contort their headlines, twist them. IGN will misquote their earnings calls. It's the weirdest thing. It doesn't make any sense to me. It's like, why not just be factual? It's just tech. It's that's all it is. It's just technology. Just be factual. You know what I mean? It's like when it came out and everybody said that it was overpriced, and it was like, nobody's doing analysis of what the device can do. If you were doing analysis of what the device could do, like you do with every other piece of tech that comes out, whether it's a GPU or new types of memory or, DLSS or FSR, everybody always does the same thing. They break the tech down. They don't get into weird commentary about pricing. They're like, oh, what can the tech do? Tech outlets were suddenly getting into like weird commentary about like pricing. And I was like, why are you guys talking about pricing? Talk about what the tech can do. These homies just walked out and talked about what a $700 console for your living room can do, and everybody's talking about the price. And then they did the same thing when they said that PSSR was going to get updated. They said, oh, it's going to get replaced by FSR. And it was like, that's not what the man said. Pretty much PS6 will have PSSR 3.0, more shader rendering, and play physical games from PS4 and 5, PS3, PS1 to 3 cloud. Hilo, the industry is lying to us, and the PS5 console prices have not changed. And I saw people saying, they were like, it would be great if they came out and said that the price change on the PlayStation was an April Fool's joke. I'm like, homies, no. They would never do that. That would be, I'm fairly certain there might be backlash from that. You can't be like, hey, we're going to raise our prices. Everybody goes out and bum rushes and buys PlayStations and Pros and tries to trade in. And then they're like, nah, just kidding. It was an April Fool's joke. There's absolutely no way they would do that, because there's plenty of people. That would be so damaging to do that, where people would be like, that's not funny. Like, you tricked us into feeling a sense of urgency within the market. I wonder why Sony and Xbox keep choosing AMD over NVIDIA. It could be that there's a history there. I honestly don't know. Do you like pizza? How often do you have it? That is such a random question. I actually had pizza last night with my son. We actually don't have it all that often because of my daughter's egg allergy. But like, we got Screamin' Sicilian. That one's actually safe. So is Motor City Pizza is really good frozen pizza. Like, a lot of frozen pizzas are terrible. I actually think Screaming Sicilian's quality has gone down. I think we just switched ingest servers very quickly over there on YouTube. Sorry, boys. That's going to be a bit of a blip for the YouTube boys. PSSR is technically a variant of FSR. No, but then so is FSR is technically a variant of PSSR. Like, they're both forms of the same technology benefiting from each other. There's no way to pretzel and contort yourself into some kind of a narrative that's going to fit with what people were saying. They were being dishonest. They were saying PSSR is going to be replaced by FSR. That never happened. That was never stated. And it's not how they're talking about it now. They're saying it's PSSR 2.0. And then the things they learned with PSSR 2.0 is going to come back and help benefit FSR. That would be like me saying, yeah, FSR 5 is going to get replaced by PSSR. That would be dishonest. That's not what's happening. The two forms of upscaling technology are benefiting from each other. They're iterative on the same base technology. That doesn't make one FSR and now they're both FSR, or one PSSR and then they're both PSSR. FSR definitely came first. PSSR was made for the PlayStation based on FSR. Sure, but again, that the point is to have clarity in the conversation. Mark Cerny never said what people were claiming that he was saying, like that one's going to replace the other. It's like, no, they're two different forms of the same thing, and they're both benefiting from each other's existence. It's a mutually beneficial existence. That's why the relationship exists. NVIDIA and Intel don't bid well, says AOZ. They want too much money. There's other reasons it's with like the CPU-like architecture. So, AOZ adding a little context as to why, PlayStation and Xbox traditionally go with AMD. The Switch 2 is a fourth of the power of the 3060 at $499. Yeah, no, I agree, says Broken Earth. They are used for different things. The situation, right, is that there's a console in the market that's getting updated. Like, that's the situation. That's cool new territory. Up to now, that was cool when it happened on GPUs. You could buy a GPU, and then months later, you're looking at, updates to DLSS or what have you, and then FSR. And now you've got a console in the market that's doing that. That's cool territory to be in. Whether or not you even like, consoles or want one, you have to see that that's going to benefit the gaming market. That's going to benefit gaming hardware to have a company that's working alongside another tech company that is pushing optimization. The better the technology and the better the software and how all that works, you're going to consistently have gaming companies benefiting, devs benefiting, and then the consumer benefits. Like, that's why I always think it's funny that people want to turn this into some kind of a weird, we got to make sure and make that thing over there look bad. It's like, you can just talk about it as it exists. Like, we don't have to do this weird contortionist act that everybody wants to do. It's like, we're all benefiting from this. You know what I mean? Like, the games are going to look and run better the more that developers have technology they can leverage like this. Angry Pete with a gifted member, thank you so much. If you enjoy tech, it's pretty cool stuff. Yeah, if you enjoy tech, if you enjoy gaming, for sure. PSSR is a big reason why I bought the PS5 Pro. I'm a big time tech dude. I want to support that. Well, and even if you're a PC guy, it is nice for lots of games to have that level of fidelity and to have that tech in your living room. Like, I don't know. That seems like a pretty nice deal to me. Again, if this is the world that you're in, this is the world that you operate in, I would say that's pretty good. Yeah, we got another one. We got another April Fool's joke for you guys. I read this one this morning. It's pretty good. Xbox announces Game Pass Flex, replacing loading screens with ads. Now listen, this is meant to be an April Fool's joke. Unfortunately, I think I know the game that Insider Gaming is playing. I think that they're doing this because they think this is actually probable, and they're going to look very prophetic, all right? Andy Ackerman says, I hate tech and I despise gaming. That's understood. Xbox has just unveiled Game Pass Flex, a free service that leans on the extensive library and digital streaming power of the Xbox ecosystem to bring a selection of the platform's top titles to the players on a budget. And a single gift that comes in from Broken Earth. Boys, today's a good day for a member train because usually on days like today, it's mostly the super loyal folks that hang out every day. The only caveat is that Game Pass Flex takes traditional loading screens and replaces them with full screen ads. This means that as you play one of the games under the Game Pass Flex banner, you'll be regularly subjected to unskippable, unavoidable ads. But hey, the service is totally free, so what more do you want? Yeah, as I just had to close 2 video ads on your website, Insider Gaming. I'm just kidding. I don't run ad blocker. I support Insider Gaming. I love the boys over there. Game Pass Flex is the answer to expensive subscriptions. If you've been wanting to dip your toe into the Game Pass ecosystem without parting ways with your hard-earned cash, then Game Pass Flex service might be for you, given how it is totally a real thing. Today, Xbox announced the instant arrival of this free tier, which is supported by the innovative ad-based system. And a 5-bomb comes in from Siege Master and gets us to 140. He's trying to create the leapfrog where somebody can secure the next gifted member from me for a 10-bomb. When you play a game via Game Pass Flex, you'll be presented with full screen ads every time there's a loading screen. The team at Xbox also confirmed that users can play for longer to earn ad tokens. This is good. That will allow them to skip certain ads earlier, presenting a nice incentive to keep gamers grinding for hours on end. In a statement, Xbox's VP of Strategic Honesty, not really, said, at Xbox, we're committed to delivering what we call transparent value alignment. With our new Game Pass Flex tier, we're giving players more choice than ever, allowing them to enjoy wonderful gaming experiences fused with contextually enriching advertisements. Some might call them interruptions, but we prefer to think of them as immersive micro moments that boost engagement and retention. Speaking exclusively to Insider Gaming on the news, Bethesda Game Studios' Hod Toward explained. And a single gift that comes in from DK Bager, and he bumps the line. Little member train started by Broken Earth, Angry Pete, Siege Master, and DK Bager. Keep it going, boys. Many hands make light work. This is nothing but great news for gamers worldwide. With Game Pass Flex, we can leverage our patented loading screens, which you'll see across every game we have ever made, to promote all kinds of products and services. This is why we still have such extensive loading screens across our gaming estate. We could have seamless transitions between interiors and exteriors, but now we can use that pause to inject an ad into your experience, keeping you guessing about what might come next. Game Pass Flex launches today, April 1st, but it's available exclusively for users who have never subscribed to Game Pass before. That means you can't cancel your paid subscription to accept the ad-supported tier. Do you think you'll take advantage of Game Pass Flex? Let us know on the Insider Gaming Discord server if you fell for this blatant joke of a post. Very well done. Very well done. Well written. Bravo, Mr. Grant Taylor Hill. Congrats, dude. It's very funny. It feels a little too on the nose, though, because I do think there's a potential of Game Pass having a tier with ads. I mean, they just met with Netflix. Netflix has a tier with ads. You know, it would not be. It just would not surprise me. It would not surprise me. There's also the first-party tier that we heard about from Insider Gaming a couple of days ago, where and the PS6 handheld is the breaking news. If you guys didn't hear about that, it'll be more powerful than a Series S, and have better image quality than the Switch 2. So they're looking to leverage PSSR 3 in the next PlayStation handheld. So that is the goal. PlayStation Project Playmo officially announced, with IGN having the exclusive first reveal. Oh, is IGN getting in on the? Are they getting in on the action today? Let's see here. Prices are going up again tomorrow. PlayStation is elevating next-gen gaming with a new AI controller. Introducing PlayStation Project Playmo. Hang on. A next-generation PS5 DualSense controller that will change how you play forever. All right, here we go. PlayStation has officially announced Project Playmo, its next-generation DualSense controller that can literally play games for you, act as an opponent in a fighting game, and help you improve your skills, and even order a pizza with the power of AI. Oh my gosh, now playing. While we don't have a release date yet or pricing, Sony did reveal an exciting trailer that hints at the promise of an AI-powered... is this on... It's weird how they do that with their videos. I guess I'll just watch it here. Did they make this? I wonder if it looks like IGN made this. That's pretty good. Project Playmo. April Fools from IGN. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Man, Mr. Peanut streaming so late is disrupting my sleep cycle. I usually don't watch him now, but he streamed Ark last night because of the new event. The current Intel laptop CPU with the new GPU is more powerful than the Switch 2. It has the same amount of shaders, but can run at full tilt in handheld. Intel laptop. How are you doing an Intel laptop CPU handheld? What? I don't understand that sentence. Game Informer has always done Game Infarcer on April the 1st. There are several, but I liked this one. All right, we got send me your best April Fool's jokes in the Discord, boys. We have a members-only Discord. That's a great reason to be a member. Game Infarcer, online shooter announced, launched, and shut down over duration of writing this headline. That's good. That's really good. Online shooter announced, launched, and shut down over the duration of writing this headline. This is very good. Thank you for this, Angry Pete. That is very well done. Very well done, Game Informer. A game developer known... It's already off to a great start. A game developer known primarily for making best-selling and critically acclaimed single-player games pivoted in a new direction following a meeting a few years ago where an executive wrote the word Fortnite, sick, misspelled it, on a dry erase board and circled it 3 times without offering any elaboration or direction. The developers worked tirelessly to create, we assume, a good, well-designed video game that was either based on a popular intellectual property or an original universe. Unfortunately, there is no way of knowing, as the press release announcing the game shifted its language to thank all the fans for their support in the middle of the first paragraph before revealing any actual details about the game's content. The 3-minute announcement trailer, featuring a maudlin cover of Avril Lavigne's Skater Boy by Tom Waits, was pulled offline 1 minute after publishing, which meant no one was able to watch long enough to see gameplay or even learn the game's title. Reports indicate, however, that the trailer's budget exceeded the total cost of the game's development. Experts on the internet are currently scrambling to figure out how to discuss the game critically, as Steam active player counts were never available. This is great. 2 days after issuing the whiteboard assignment, and after sending a total of 3 emails written with the aid of ChatGPT, the executive left the company and accepted what he referred to as a measly $500 million great job departure fee, as was required by his contract. He was later heard on a podcast bragging about how he never had and never would play a video game in his life. Oh, this is a contender for the best joke today. This is very well done. Yeah. Props to Game Informer and whoever is Darth Clark actually the guy's name who writes over there, or is that a fake name for this? Game Enforcer editor-in-chief. I love the picture. That's priceless. The freaking choker. It's beautiful. This is everything. That was very well done. That might be one of the front runners for best joke of the day. That was very, very well written, very comedic, and very just on the nose, man. Just absolutely on the nose. That's excellent. Oh, gosh. He's been the Game Enforcer author for decades. Surprised it wasn't planned to be announced at the Game Awards. What do we have here? The Player's Choice vote for March's 2026 Best Game. Vote now. So you can vote for Ex Voto, Crimson Desert, Fatal Frame 2, Greedfall, Icarus, John Carpenter's Toxic Commando, Legacy of Kain, Ascendance, Life is Strange Reunion, Marathon, getting my vote, Monster Hunter Stories, 3, Nevergrave, The Witch and the Curse, Planet of Lana 2, Rager, Starship Troopers Ultimate Bug War, Scott Pilgrim, Screamer, South of Midnight, Super Meat Boy 3D, 7 Deadly Sins Origin. There you go. Oh, and I'm sorry, WWE 2K26. That's a lot of games to vote for. With not much news today, let me ask, what is your favorite gaming moment? Mine is probably when I was around 6 and playing Mech Assault with my dad. We were playing the survival mode, and when you die, your mech explodes and could take other mechs with it. He sacrificed himself, and he took a mech with him so I could pick up the health and ammo. That's a good moment. Yeah. No, that's a good moment. One of my best memories in gaming is with my dad as well. He couldn't figure out where to go next in the original Legend of Zelda. And he had gotten the flute, and he was at a lake. And I told him, I was like, I think you should play the flute. And he did, and the lake dried up. And I remember he looked at me, he was like, oh, that was it. Like, that's one of the greatest moments. That moment when we opened the original Nintendo Christmas morning was pretty dadgum good. He had placed a towel on top of the original Nintendo to trick us. So when we were feeling the box, we were like, "What is this? Why does it feel like that?" Like we were as kids, we're anticipating and hoping to get a Nintendo. So the fact that my parents at the time were able to even scrape and save and get us a dadgum Nintendo is incredible. We were not a family that had a lot. We never went without. We never went without. But we were. It was very tight. It was a very tight and frugal budget to make things work. Playing Split Fiction with my daughter last year. Yeah, that's great. That's great. Getting my wife to play Borderlands 1 with me, and then all the DLC, and then Borderlands 2, and now we game regularly. Like we were playing Sworn just last night, the co-op Hades clone you can play on console. It's tough. We did not do as well last night. We did not get nearly as far. We didn't. It's a tough one. Lono, do you think the Steam machine will be cheaper than the PS5 Pro? So the PS5 Pro is $900. I don't know. I mean, I feel like the Steam machine could be $700 or $800, but again, with the way prices are going, they may not be able to. They may not be able to. And listen, I'm going to keep the same energy with Valve that I did with PlayStation. It might not even be really up to them. They've got to adjust prices according to like what's happening in the world and what they can make work for themselves. I've been consistent on this. When prices have gone up or when companies have had to adjust their prices on either games or subscriptions or, hardware, I've been very consistent. I don't give one company a pass. They're all in the same boat. They're all in the same scenario. So if Valve is facing the same challenge and they're like, man, we're not going to be able to do this for $700 or $800 like we were hoping, if it lands at like $900 or more, they really bristled at the idea of being priced like a console. They did. RAM prices are dropping. I mean, I think they just finally started not rising and having a slight dip. I don't know, I don't know how much that's going to make a bit of a difference. I hit the wrong button over there on purple. I was trying to run one of this. I got a sponsor thing we can run. Steam Machine 650, clip it. I just don't know. I mean, they really bristled at 500. 650? Maybe. That just seems really, really tough in light of pricing. The other thing you have to remember, too, about Steam Machine is I don't think they're going to be making it to scale the way that, like, Nintendo Switch 2s are produced or the same scale at, like, a Series X and S or a PlayStation are created. Like, when you're creating something at that level of scale, you can get everything at, like, a really good price. It drives the cost per unit down of, like, the raw materials that you're buying or the chips and the RAM and stuff. So if they're not making the game to that level of scale, and if they're not doing that, I think that's going to be another challenge that they have to face. I just don't know. I want a Steam machine. I do. I'm going to be buying one. But I think it's going to be closer. I really do think it's going to be closer to the $800 or $900 range, I don't know. It seems like it's going to be tough for them to not do that. Valve explicitly said they would not subsidize it. They are not buying in volume. Right, so if Valve is basically stating, we're not going to subsidize this thing, and they're also not buying at the volume of like a Sony or a Nintendo or a Microsoft. Like Sony, Nintendo, and Microsoft can buy at like levels of volume that really, really helps with your per price. Your per unit pricing of production. If Valve's not able to do that and they're on record being like, yeah, we're not going to subsidize, then I don't know how in the world you're going to get the thing close to $600, $600 or $700. I just don't know. It's going to easily land in the $800 to $900 range. If not, it'll be impressive. I will celebrate that. I'll be like, wow, they really brought this thing in a lot lower than we thought it was going to be. So because I want one for my living room. I would love to be able to play Slay the Spire 2 in my living room right now. I would love to be able to play Deep Rock Galactic Survivor in my living room right now. I can't get those games on my PlayStation. You can get Deep Rock Galactic Survivor on Xbox, but my Xbox is almost never on. I don't use it anymore. My daughter uses it for Fortnite like once a week on Saturdays. Lie to me, Lono, lie to me. I don't think there's anything to lie about. I really, really don't think you're going to see that level of pricing on the Steam machine. I don't think they're going to be able to do it. And I will not hammer them for it. I won't. I'm going to keep it the exact same energy I kept with both PlayStation and Xbox when they had to raise their prices. It's like, this is exactly what has to happen. Now, somebody got in my comments and they said, well, you were critical of Xbox when they raised the price of Game Pass. And I'm like, that was completely different. That was a self-inflicted wound. They were the ones that decided to buy ABK. They were the ones that decided to put Call of Duty on Game Pass day and date. They lost $300 million ever since they bought ABK, and they told people they weren't going to raise prices of Game Pass in relation to ABK, and then they did anyway. Those are fair criticisms to make as a consumer because you said all these things and did all these things, and it forced your hand. When Xbox had to raise their prices on hardware, I didn't even cover it. I was like, I'm not doing a show on that. I spoke about it, but I didn't do a show or a video about it. It's like, who the heck cares? Prices are going up, everywhere. They went all in. We already watched that one, Perfect Image. But yeah, I was like, we didn't even really, I was like, I'm not going to do a dedicated stream or video to Xbox hardware prices going up. It's not that interesting. It's like, yeah, things are getting more expensive. Yep. Their console's on its way out. It's doing poorly, and they're raising prices as it declines. And now PlayStation's doing the same thing. I remember when PlayStation last year said they were trying not to raise their prices. And I remember telling people, I said, they have every reason to do it right now because Xbox just raised their prices for like the second time on their hardware. Sony could have easily raised their prices and been like, yep, everybody's raising their prices and hardware is getting more expensive. Yep, sorry about that. But they waited for most of the year and didn't do it because they had shored up stock in America. So it's like, I don't know. Sony lost a ton of money with Firewalk as well. I mean, and I knew that would be the narrative that people would run with. Listen, that is such an intellectually bankrupt view of the situation. There's not a nice way to talk about that. If people genuinely think, and they're running with the narrative, that Sony lost money on Concord, Firewalk, or they're losing money on Marathon and Bungie now, and that's why they're raising their prices, you could not be more ignorant in your analysis of the situation if that's what people are saying. That is just drenched in ignorance. That has nothing to do with what's going on. Companies all over the world are dealing with this. Hardware prices are going up. I mean, this hit PC land first. That's what's so strange to me is like it hit PC land first. Everybody said it was going to come for consoles. Like, hey, the price jump's going to come for consoles. You better buckle up. It's like, okay, it finally comes to consoles, and then people are like, yeah, it's because they lost money on live service. No, it's not. That's horrible analysis of the market. That is horrible analysis of what is going on. That's literally just propaganda. It's like that. You're not saying anything that's worth saying. That's just made up. Like, oh yeah, they had to raise the price on the PlayStation 5 and the Pro because their live service efforts failed. That's not what affects hardware prices. Hardware prices are in their own ecosystem of budget and global situations of shipping and per unit pricing and everything else that's going on. Thinking that the price of the PlayStation went up because of live service games or them not doing well, I don't know. These being in these spaces is so tiring because I feel like we spend so much of our time when stuff like this happens. I feel like I spend about 80% of my energy dealing with just intentionally malformed bad faith takes so that people can have some kind of a click rate or an agenda or something. It's just, I don't know what to say anymore. It's like, it's just so tiring. It's like, so nobody's factual. Like, nobody's factual. Everybody's got some kind of an angle on everything. It's like, we said for a very long time these price hikes were going to come to consoles. We knew it was coming. And then when it comes, we're supposed to believe that it's because of Marathon. Somebody said something about Digital Foundry and Crimson Desert. What was it? Lono, did you see the newest Digital Foundry video on Crimson Desert PS5? He said performance mode 60 FPS. 60 FPS is just aspirational. Yeah. But it's fine. After 2 weeks of patches, Crimson Desert, they're still not recommending performance mode on console, but it's fine and it's great and it has no problems and it didn't have any issues at launch. It's such a weird time. The amount of willful misinformation from fans and YouTubers and content creators, it's just absurd the level of falsehood that is out there. It's like the idea that the idea that like Crimson Desert shipped and didn't have any game breaking bugs and was totally fine, and you're just a hater. And I'm like, that's why it had a 65% globally on Steam for like an entire week before the patches made significant changes. Like, what in the world? I saw the new Digital Foundry video. Yeah, it's hilarious to me. It's like that video is exactly why they didn't give Digital Foundry early access to Crimson Desert on console. It's why they showed up to John Linneman's house with a PS5 Pro with the game pre-installed. That's exactly why. You look at it and you're like, yeah, that's why they did that. Look at the Digital Foundry breakdown of the game on console. It's like, wow, this is really rough. $3.6 billion for Bungie has to leave a dent without getting any return on their investment. Right, but if you actually look at what's been transpiring, they took a $200 million valuation loss in one of their more recent earnings calls about Bungie. Okay? And if you think they're trying to get that money back by raising the prices on consoles, I have beachfront property in downtown New York to sell you. Listen, that is literally the worst way for them to make back any losses. Let's just imagine there's a significant number that they're trying to make back on Bungie. We don't need to say what the number is because we don't know. But let's just imagine that there's some big number that they're trying to get back. Nobody anywhere worth their weight is going to say, you know what the best way to make that money back is? We should raise the price of our console. Like, if you look at that in the cold light of day and you're like, this is what they did and this is why they did it, it sounds idiotic. Nobody at an executive level of budgetary planning on ROI of that scale is going to say, I know what we do. The way we're going to make our money back on what happened with Bungie is we raise the price of our console. Like, what? Let's hurt demand of our central product that we need people to buy in order for them to get into our ecosystem so that we can make money off of them perpetually. It's so dumb. I'm shocked that I even have to speak on it. It's like, that is such a dumb thing to theorize or think is what's going on. It's the height of stupidity. There is not a company around that would do that. That's not how budgets work. That's not how you address loss on a purchase like that. They already are addressing losses on that. They've lowered valuation of Bungie. There could be layoffs on the way. There appears to be a hiring freeze at the company. But if you raise the price a bit with GTA 6 around the corner, money will be going up. Right. But the way they deal with pricing on console is a completely different avenue, department, and like budgetary effort. It has nothing to do. They're not coming over and being like, hey, we lost money over here on Bungie, so you guys need to make it up on the hardware sales. Golly, that's such a stupid. I can't believe people think this is something that happens. I am bewildered by how much willful stupidity there is. It's so willful. It's like, you have to see how dumb that is. That's not how these companies operate. I can't believe people with like modicum levels of intelligence think like that's how the world works. That a company the size of Sony is like, let's make a seismic and global tectonic decision that'll impact our entire outlook and forecast of console sales because we spent $3 billion on Bungie. Like, just the height of stupidity. Like, that's the Mount Everest of dumb. No, there is not a scenario where they would do that. The global impact of what they just did, raising the price of their console, like region-wide, if you think they did that because of Bungie and Marathon, dear Lord, like that, it's so, oh my gosh, I can't believe people are saying this. It's like, what? And also, pay attention to the world. Like, this is happening to like everybody. I don't know, why are you just so hesitant to accept how dumb people are? Why? I don't know. I really don't know. The level of impact raising the price of the PlayStation, what they just did, what that does for them at a global scale is significant. It's significant. You don't do that because of in the grand scheme of their budget. In the grand scheme of their budget, do you really think the $3 billion they spent on Bungie, you really think they're that desperate to be like, you know, that's really hurting us. We better harm the demand for our product at a global scale because of the $3 billion we spent on Bungie. What a dizzying display of stupidity for people to think that's what's going on. Like, Amateur Shock, I don't know, you're on a wavelength today, dude. You're I don't know what you're doing. You're just hijacking chat with spam, and we don't talk politics here. Stop it. Climb mountains in your brand new, totally original game, Pico. That's good. This is a good one. The guys that made Repo are getting in on the April Fools. Pico. Climb mountains in our brand new, totally original game, Pico. Check out the official reveal on the YouTube channel. Is this going to be a Rick roll? No, they literally put together an entire... Do they have gameplay? This is good. This is good-natured. Oh, man. It's a 9-minute video. Yeah. Thank you for finally booting him. I didn't boot him. I just timed him out. He just kept spamming about like AI and politics. And I'm like, we're not doing that today, bud. Yeah, we watched the Witcher Roach trailer. Pretty funny. You do act like a few billion in COD sales affect Microsoft money overall. No, I never said that. I said that you would never cut the revenue generation of Call of Duty in half because you wouldn't make it back. That's a completely different scenario. In the conversation about Call of Duty, what we were talking about was, would they chop off 48% of the annual purchases? And I said the shareholders would never allow that. If you write a check, also scale here, let's compare. Microsoft wrote a check for ABK for $70 billion. Not $3 billion, 70. 70. Like, the scale of difference there is significance. The needed ROI, the on-take of operational costs that Microsoft took when they bought ABK is not comparable to Bungie for $3 billion and their 1,200 employees at the time of purchase. They're not comparable situations. The scale of revenue generated by Call of Duty is also not comparable in this conversation. There was never a world where they were going to make Call of Duty exclusive. Never a world. It's like they would have lost so much money and the shareholders would have been like, what are you doing? Not only that, it's almost now a matter of public record at this point. They lost like, what was it like claimed by, it was Jason Schreier, I believe. Somebody claimed it. $300 million is the alleged claim that they lost putting COD on Game Pass. And it's clear they were trying to rectify it. They raised the price of Game Pass before Call of Duty came out. They moved day and date to Ultimate. These are facts. This is just what happened. Then they raised the price of Game Pass again right before Call of Duty came out the following year. So now if you want day and date, it's $30 a month. It's like half the price of a full price game just to get into Ultimate. So and likely they're looking to adjust that as well. But I ever say that, oh, well, they lost money on Call of Duty, so that's why they raised the price of the hardware? No, because that would be a stupid thing to say. I would sound like a full-on buffoon if I was like, oh, yeah, you know, the Xbox hardware prices have to go up because they lost all that money on Call of Duty. No, that would be idiotic. Those things are not connected. They don't treat them the same way. We knew hardware prices were going to go up. We knew it. We anticipated it. There was elements of inflation. There were per unit prices going up. Then the AI stuff happened. Then the RAM stuff happened. None of that was surprising or shocking. So we look at the cost of like building a PC and buying a PC right now. And what do we blame it on? Well, we blame it on the rising cost of the units. We blame it on the AI rush. We blame it on the RAM getting short up. We blame it on the scarcity within the market. The Xbox, same thing. We say the same thing. We're like, yep, it's going to be a problem. Predictions about Steam machine pricing. We're like, yep, it's probably because of that. But when it's Sony, it's like, oh, no, because Marathon, though. Like, what? So every other tech company in the world, every other hardware company in the world, we're all using the same logic. We're like, yeah, there's scarcity in the market. There's an AI situation. There's a global situation. There's a dadgum war going on. That affects everything. That affects your per unit cost of an item. That affects shipping costs. That affects every every link in the chain to get these items made and produced and sent to the consumer. And we say across the board, every company's dealing with this. But when it's Sony, we're like, oh, it's because of their efforts in live service and Marathon. That's why they had to raise the price of their console. That's why I don't know how you look at that with your eyes wide open and don't just call that what that is. That's willful stupidity. It's like, that is not what's going on. I don't have niceties for this kind of stuff anymore. It's stupid. It's willful stupidity. That is not why PlayStation raised the price of the dadgum console. Because of Marathon? It's stupid. There aren't nice words to use. You're choosing to be dumb. Stop choosing to be dumb. The PS5 Pro sold out on Amazon. I figured this week it'd be harder and harder to get them. I mean, within 48 hours, I couldn't get them at a GameStop in my area. I could have drove 15 miles and they didn't have them. I had 3 right around me, within 1 to 2 to 3 miles. Then there was a 4 and a 5 mile away. Then there was a 10 mile away. And they were all out of them. Every single one of them. Do you think we'll get a Wolverine State of Play? Maybe. Did they do a State of Play for Spider-Man? I don't feel like they did. I feel like Spider-Man got 20 minutes at the showcase, and then they never did a State of Play. But they're not really doing showcases anymore. So maybe they'll do a significant chunk at the State of Play for Wolvie. Or... They gave Yote its own State of Play, so that might be the new way they do it. Is they just like plant the seed and do it later. I just corrected someone on Concord just now. I mean, again, that's not how these companies operate. This is how armchair analysts that want to make clickable content cover these situations. They just say stuff that they know the audience wants to hear. Yeah, man, Concord, that's why they're raising the prices, is because they budgeted all this money for live service, and it hasn't gone very well. That would be like saying, oh man, Helldivers 2 did so well. Bungie's taking all the money, not Bungie, PlayStation's taking all the money they made off of Helldivers, and they're going to take all that money, and they're going to give it to these companies over here that lost money. If I said that, you'd be like, Lono, that sounds absolutely stupid. Yeah, you're right. That's what these theories sound like. They sound stupid. It has nothing to do with how these businesses operate. It's just, well, we need a scapegoat. We know people hate live service, except for the fact that they play live service and love live service. Like, I really, really, really love the YouTube meta of AAA gaming is dead and cooked and live service games suck. And then they'll just absolutely just flagellate all over and be like, oh my gosh, Arc Raiders and Helldivers and blah, they're so awesome. And AAA's cooked, boys, and AAA sucks. And oh, Resident Evil 9 is a masterpiece. And it's like, there's no consistency. It's like AAA sucks and is terrible and is cooked, and then they'll be so excited about the latest AAA game that comes out. And live service games are awful and they suck and they're terrible. And then they'll be singing the moon, like, oh, just over the moon praises for games like Helldivers and games like Arc Raiders. And it's like, wait, I thought live service was the devil and AAA was cooked. That's what I mean. It's not like thoughtful analysis like game to game or topic to topic. It's pick the narrative, run with it. It's what gets people to click and cheer. Live service. Yeah, we saw my live service. Stupid Sony. Now they're raising their hardware prices. Herpaderp. And it's like, well, they're rake in the ad revenue, basically spreading what amounts to dishonesty. It's like that is quite literally. There's not a company around that operates like that. Like, well, we placed some bets on some of these companies that didn't go that well, so we better raise the prices of our hardware. Like, huh? What does that even mean? Why would you do that? That'd be like going to like, yeah, McDonald's is really successful and they're a big, huge company, one of the largest fast food, probably the largest fast food chain in the dadgum world, and like they make a bad investment, and instead of course correcting that investment and adjusting line items, they're like, raise the price of all of our burgers, and it's like, what? That's gonna have a global impact on demand for our product and probably hurt customer return rates. It's probably gonna hurt the number of burgers people buy when they come through the drive-through, and so our per unit movement's gonna go down down, which could, leave more food on hand, which could lead to spoilage, which could lead to anything. And it's like, well, then they're going to lose money. Why? Because they just did this thing that is seismic within their standing in the entire globe, which is exactly what PlayStation did when they raised their prices. Everybody gets mad. Everybody rages and shouts and screams. It harms the demand for their product, so they're going to sell less units in the coming months. Like, when you look at like a trajectory chart of like how many they're selling, this will be a slowdown period for them because people will hold. They will hold. People will be like, I'm not buying. I'm hoping the price comes down. Or they'll buy when they feel like they absolutely must with like GTA 6 or something. But a company Sony's size doesn't make a change like that. Your per unit price of an item that's sold at a global level, like you don't do that kind of seismic decision because of like one small little sliver of $3 billion from your budget. I don't understand why this debate. I think most people know that Concord tax is a meme. Homie, most people don't think it's a meme. There are people right now making videos and running with the narrative, and people are going to be in the comments, and people are going to be all over Twitter. Mark it. Watch. There are going to be videos claiming they raised the price of the PlayStation because of Marathon and Bungie. They're going to say that. That'll be all anybody says going forward. It won't have anything to do with the global situation or the war or the RAM prices. It'll be, more dumb decisions from PlayStation with live service. So now they have to now you have to pay the price. You got to buy a more expensive piece of hardware because they made dumb decisions with live service. What makes you not an armchair analyst? I never claimed to be an analyst. I'm just stating facts to you. All you have to do is look at the facts. Have I yet tried to run some kind of a narrative? No. I've said every single company is doing the same thing. They're all citing the same thing. We're all citing the same reasons. We're seeing the visible, tangible impact of both the war and the AI situation with RAM. Those are facts. Those are actual causalities. If every single company out there that's raising their prices on hardware, or you go to buy a pre-built PC, or when Xbox raised their prices, we've all said the same thing, and I've said the same thing every time. Yeah, we knew this was coming. It's getting more expensive. Hardware is getting more expensive. There's inflation, and there's a war going on. That's not me attempting to be some kind of analyst. I'm just stating facts to you. I'm like, yeah, that's what's going on. When you start trying to piece together some theory, and you're like, yeah, well, they did this, and look how much money they lost, and then there are people that'll say this out loud. Well, they already lost $200 million. It's like they lowered the valuation of the company by $200 million. It's not like they just threw $200 million into the wind and can't find it. They raised the price because of how well Crimson Desert ran in Digital Foundry's video. That's it. I don't sit here and try and come up with some concocted theory or, analysis as to why this happened. I just state the facts. It's like, yeah, we all know these things are going on. The entire global market is demonstrating that this is why prices are going up. You speak as if you know the intricacies of how individual companies work, like Microsoft and Sony, when in reality, only those inside there truly know their motivations for raising prices. No, I know how companies of this size run their budgets because I listen to the shareholders' calls, and I've spoken to people that are in finance, and they're like, this is not how companies like this work. I've spoken to people who know way more than me about this, and there is never this sort of whiplash reaction to, well, we spent $3 billion on Bungie, and we've lost some money in the process, so let's raise the price of our hardware. That's not how companies like this work. It isn't. Like, it doesn't take, like, a genius to know these things. You can listen to the earnings calls. You can listen to how they talk about their budgets. You can listen to them answer questions. You know what they never say? They never say any of the crap you hear from YouTubers that talk like this. You're never going to hear that. We also have people in our community in finance. I've got guys in finance, and I've talked to them about this. I know guys that run and operate huge businesses. I know millionaires, and I've had conversations with them, and I understand the inner workings of businesses like this, and they don't make decisions like that. You think a company the size of Microsoft or PlayStation Well, Sony. You think companies the size of Microsoft and Sony are like that reactionary? You think that's what they do? Like, yeah, we lost some money, so we better raise the price of the hardware. Like, the hardware itself is usually encased in its own measurement system of per unit cost, sales trajectories, and demand. They do their own market research to see where they think it's going to end up. Like, I know internally, PlayStation did not anticipate the PS5 doing as well as it's doing. They anticipated slowing down more significantly because they were not able to do the mid-gen price drop. Okay? So I know that. I have that on very good authority. Like, internally, they were like, yeah, we didn't anticipate this. We're very pleased with where the PS5 is because we couldn't do the mid-gen price drop. So, when you look at it from that perspective, they're not going to look at how the PlayStation's moving as a unit and impact the demand of that item because of line item losses with Bungie. Like, that's not how companies like this work. Like, this is like basic business 101. Nobody runs a company like this. Like, you would never get anything done. There are developers every year making and losing different amounts of money. And they don't take those losses and say, oh no, what do we do? Well, let's make our controllers more expensive. Like, that's not how it works. That's not how companies like this operate. It would be absolutely ridiculous. They would be constantly having their prices fluctuate because you're constantly taking on losses from your investments and your purchases. William says exactly, and if someone doesn't have the time to listen to the Sony business segment meetings and the quarterly calls, they can read my summary and analysis posts on them. So many false narratives. Yeah, William is one of the people that I go to. He's a reliable guy. He's on Twitter, and he does finance, and he does listen to the earnings calls, and he does this kind of analysis. And nobody that I've ever gone to that's educated in these environments ever talks like this. They never do that kind of analysis. We're like, yeah, they lost money on Bungie, so they had to raise prices on the hardware. You're never going to go to somebody in finance, in business analysis of these companies. You're not going to go to Chris Dring. You're not going to go to William. You're not going to go to anybody. Stephen Totillo, Matt Piscatella. None of these guys are going to tell you, yeah, that's why they raised the price. Why? Because it's idiotic. It's stupid. It's not what's going on. The advantage of being gigantic is that you don't have to be reactive. You can absorb bumps and losses. Yo, what's good, Colin? The price goes up when the cost to produce the product goes up. Yeah, Scott, that's the thing that kills me. It's so much more simplistic than some, like, red string on the wall conspiracy theory about why they did this. It's like, it's more expensive to make and ship the consoles now. That's it. That's the explanation, boys. That's the explanation. It's that simple. We said the same thing when PC prices went up, when PC peripherals went up. We said the same thing when Xbox prices went up. We did, and we said it's probably going to come, the hardware prices are probably going to come for PlayStation. And they did. They raised by 50 last year, $50. And this year, another thing to consider in the pricing discussion with PlayStation. Guys, make sure if you haven't done so already, hit that like button. Very different day here, just reacting to April Fool's jokes and having a bit of a debate about the price discussion with PlayStation. Something you have to consider is twice, PlayStation, as a matter of public record, has stated that they don't want to raise the price of the PlayStation. Last year, they talked about all the efforts that they had done so that they wouldn't have to do it, or they could wait as long as possible. They shored up units in the United States. Do you remember last year what they said they were considering doing? I really want you to think about this. A Japanese company stated they were considering bringing production of the PlayStation to America. You don't bring production to America, boys. Not from an Asian country, you don't. They were literally running the numbers to see, like, well, maybe we could take production to America and that would offset some of these things we're dealing with tariffs. Like, a Japanese company, on a matter of public record on their own earnings call, like, openly stated that they were considering bringing production of the PlayStation 5 to American soil. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of the point of what people were hoping would happen. Tariffs I'm not getting in debate about that. They didn't seem to do what everybody was hoping they were going to do. Surprise, surprise. But that was a consideration that PlayStation was making. So they said that last year, and then they ended up once the rubber met the road, they had to raise the price of the units by $50. Okay. Then this year, again, this is a matter of public record. They had shored up enough RAM in production to get through the holidays. They were loudly communicating they were not anticipating having to raise the price of the PlayStation until after the holidays. And then, war. Welcome to 2026. It's just been a glorious 4 months. And when that happened, all of a sudden they're raising their prices. So if you think it's marathon, you think they went before their own shareholders, their own earnings call and said, yeah, we have enough shored up to get through the holidays, and then a month later they're raising the price anyway, that is not something they were wanting to do. And it's not something they would do in reaction to Marathon not doing well. Lono, in your view, it's obvious that it costs more to make this stuff, but do you think the lack of competition is partly the reason Sony is pulling the trigger at this time on price increase? Russell, if that were the case, they wouldn't have said what they said publicly last year, and they wouldn't have said it this year. They know that hurts demand of the product. Competition or not, homie, when you raise your prices, it hurts demand for your product. People are like, I'm going to wait. Let's also consider anybody who buys a PlayStation 5 Pro or a PlayStation 5 after the price increase, I bet you they spend less annually that year than they typically would. And PlayStation knows that as well. PlayStation knows that as well. They know, like, that person's going to be like, man, that was another $150 and I was anticipating spending. So I'm not going to buy a DualSense just yet, or I'm not going to buy as many games just yet. That kind of cleaned me out. They know this is the reality. So I don't think Xbox not being competition, I mean, that was the case last year. And Xbox did their second round of price increase, and PlayStation still waited until the last second. Now, people will say, oh, you're defending them. I'm literally just stating facts. I'm not defending them. Like, the idea that you can't talk about something factually without being painted as a fanboy, it's like, man, oh man, some people are so lost in the forest. Like, they're fighting a fight. It's like that time where they found those guys where the war had ended and they were still in the jungle and they still thought the war was going on. Some of these people, just, you got to put the spear down and come out of the woods. You are lost. These are just facts. Like, I don't think Xbox is a factor at all. If Xbox not being a competition was a factor, as soon as Xbox did their second round of price increases on their hardware, PlayStation would have instantly raised their prices and been like, well, look at that. We can justify our price increase. I mean, they did. But they didn't. They waited. And even this year, the plan seemed to be they were going to wait until after the holidays. That's what they seemed to be indicating when they said what they said. It was like, oh, they're going to wait. They've got enough to get through the holidays. I think they know it will hurt their engagement to the ecosystem, but they are gambling on the fact that the PS5 will be the de facto GTA 6 console. It's leverage. I don't think you're incorrect about that, Kino Mansky. I don't think you're incorrect that they're basically counting on the GTA 6 effect kind of coming in and saving their bacon. Like, you know what I'm saying? What changed? Why didn't they wait? I think the war. Zoob. Between the time that they had that earnings call. And listen, they go to the earnings call with everything kind of drawn up and ready, and they've got their projections, and they're looking at the year. They sit down, they say all those things, and then within weeks, we have an entirely different situation at a global scale. It's like, well, I mean, yeah, that's going to have an almost immediate effect on. They know what's going to happen with like oil and gas. I mean, listen, we're not going to get political. Our own president was just asked about it. Was just asked about, like, you know, gas is going up. We all know the minute gas goes up, everything's affected. It's now more expensive to ship everything. Milk and, you know, cars. Everything gets shipped and has to and is linked to that. Like the entire like industry, like that the world itself basically runs on that. That's reasonable. If there's stockpile of RAM and consoles sitting in Vietnam, then transporting it now is more expensive. I think the entire calculus of the year changes as soon as you jack the price of each barrel, and then as soon as you go to the pump and you're paying more, scale that out to a company that's got to pay now more for freight delivery, or to be on a tanker ship or a train or whatever. Do you think GTA Effect will save Sony's bacon? I don't think their bacon needs saved. I don't think this is going to be like a dire situation where they suddenly can't sell consoles. The average consumer is going to walk into the store, see $599 for a digital PlayStation 5, and say, well, that's more than I wanted to spend, but, I don't necessarily think it's going to be like this blanketed global boycott of the platform. They've already sold over 90 million consoles. Like, if people waited too long and have to pay a little bit more, I mean, they'll be ticked about that, but I was about to say, I just filled up my car. It's absurd. I'm old enough to remember filling up my car for $10. I remember going to the gas station around the corner in 1999 or so, and I swear to you, gas was like $1 something, like $1 something. I swear that it was. I was like, that was a long time ago. It was 27 years ago. I just think the people that haven't moved on from the PS4 aren't going to move on anymore. No, they will. They will, because they're going to want to play. When Call of Duty leaves behind PS4 and when GTA 6 comes out, there is a huge portion of those people that will finally make the jump. If the war is the causation of PlayStation raising their prices, do you think other console price increases are coming too? There's rumors and rumblings that Nintendo's entertaining their own jump in price. Yes. Yep. There's the possibility that we see other companies raise their prices on their hardware. You act like it's separate buckets, but it's all one big Sony budget. If Bungie underperforms, that money has to be balanced out somewhere, and hardware is one of the levers pulled. This is completely incorrect. That's not how companies of this size operate. I'm not acting like they're separate buckets. They are separate buckets. That's how companies like this work. If you honestly think that Sony would be like, well, raise the price of our TVs. Why? Well, we lost money on Bungie. That's absurd. That is absurd. The products that they sell, the per product production cost, unit cost, and potential market demand, as well as sales projections, that's all its own thing that they do. That's all. It's its own thing that they do. Like, that's how they get their things to move. There is not a world where a company like Sony is going to say, well, $3 billion over here on Bungie, we've lost some there. We need to make it up on the hardware. I'm here. I can't stress this enough. What you're saying is absolutely absurd. It is absurd. In the grand scheme of their budget, Bungie's nothing, by the way. In the grand scheme of Sony's operational costs annually, but the purchase of Bungie, $3 billion. The 1 year they were increasing the budget by like $8 billion so that they could have more for acquisitional costs within like licensing and stuff. I think it had to do with like anime and some of the stuff they were trying to do with film and like, entertainment. They were increasing the budget by like $8 billion. And you think the $3 billion they spent on Bungie has them like, whew, we are in trouble, boys. We better quickly raise the price of the hardware. It's called budgets. Right. They have budgets within each thing. So typically what's going to happen, and this is why if you're a fan of Bungie, you should be concerned. The individual companies have their own budgets and have their own operational costs that need to be offset by revenue generation. And if one of those companies starts to fail to do that, that company is the one where you make the adjustments. You don't say, hey, Bungie's operational costs are here, revenue generation's here. We just took a $200 million valuation loss on Bungie as an asset. So let's go over here to hardware and raise the prices. It's so asinine that people think that's how that works. They would say, we got to lower the operational costs at Bungie. Which is why layoffs could potentially be coming. It's why there seems to be a hiring freeze at Bungie right now. You go to their website, there's no open positions except for like one. And SIE is now handling the hiring of those positions. Bungie's not in charge of hiring anymore. SIE is. So again, if you come to one of your assets in one of your companies and their operational costs are exceeding revenue generation, so you're taking valuation losses on that asset, you are not going to go to your hardware to fix that. You aren't. It would make no sense. As an example, when Microsoft bought Activision Blizzard, operational costs were high, and they were starting to try to trim the fat. I told people this would happen. I said, listen, when you make an acquisition cost of that much, one of the fastest ways to fast track ROI is to immediately lower operational costs. I said, they will lay people off and shut studios down. I was told that would not happen, and then it did. It did. Almost immediately in the wake of the acquisition happening, we see studios closed. We see people laid off. See, that is a causality because they're directly related. When Xbox raised the prices of their hardware, nobody... Can you go find me a video? Go find me an article. Go find me an assessment from somebody respectable that said, yeah, they raised the price of the Xbox because of the ABK deal. I'm not saying only Bungie, but you really think that loss just vanished into thin air and that they just accept it? No, of course they don't accept it. Why do you think Pete Parsons is gone and SIE is now handling Bungie hiring? They've kicked the door in. They've taken over. They said on one of their earnings calls late last year that Bungie's going through a restructuring. If you actually pay attention to the earnings calls, it's clear what's going on. They're making adjustments already. They're already restructuring the company. AOZ says, corporations aren't a charity willing to lose money because you can't afford something due to your budget restrictions. This guy says, but it's my gateway into gaming for as cheap as possible for the casual and looks good with DLSS. I don't care for the corporate budgets. I care about my own budget. So you care about your own budget, which means you have a value system that the companies do as well. You care about your budget. They care about their budget. That's kind of the way that it goes. Who said vanish into thin air? Somebody named Kelly WBA. There will likely be ramifications at Bungie this year. There already have been ramifications. Think about it from this perspective. Bungie went from like 1,200 employees down to like 800 something. Roughly 250 people were absorbed into SIE. One studio was spun up from Bungie called LFG. They took over Gummy Bear. So I want you to think about that. They've already made those significant adjustments. They've already offshored a ton of the production costs for Bungie's line item in the budget. Okay, they're now at 800 employees, and we got people over here now have been folded into SIE. More than likely, the people that got folded into SIE are going to be assisting with the Live Service Center for Excellence. And then they spun up a studio called LFG. So now that studio LFG, they've got their own line item. They have their own operational budget. They have their own expectations of revenue generation. And so they've already made these adjustments to Bungie. There will likely be more coming. It was 1,400 employees at the time of acquisition. Yeah, it was really high. So they've already made some of the adjustments. You're like, oh, you think they're just going to accept it and it's just, the loss just goes into thin air? No, they've already made the adjustments. I'm not saying it's the only cause, but to say it was not part of the math, I think is short-sighted. I don't think it's short-sighted at all because there's not a single person that does business analysis or financial analysis of these companies that will agree with you. None of them will say, oh, no, yeah, one of the elements of the PlayStation price going up was Marathon and Bungie. There's nobody in existence that does analysis of these companies and listens to the earnings calls that's going to agree with you. Nobody. Because that isn't how these companies work. I mean it. There's nobody around with even a modicum of education in this that's going to say, oh, no, yeah, that's totally what happened. Yeah, oh, yeah. No, because raising the price of the PlayStation is so globally seismic. It's so globally seismic. It has such a massive impact. They're not going to do that because of Marathon and Bungie. Who's saying that? We had somebody come in chat, ask me about it, and then I know for a fact in the coming days there will be videos stating that. If they've not already been made. They've probably already been made. There are probably already videos trotting out the idea that PlayStation sucks. PlayStation did all this stupid stuff with live service, and because they lost money on live service, they're raising the price of the PlayStation. Just the most bankrupt analysis you could ask for is guaranteed to be in the ether already or within the next 48 hours. Ginger says I made a joke about that on Twitter a few days ago. Yeah, because it's what's always happening. It's what always happens. It's like every single time. It's like every single time something like this happens, it's like when Xbox does it or these other tech companies do it, what do we say? We're like, well, yeah, costs are going up, inflation. When PlayStation does it, it has to be some kind of convoluted theory where you contort yourself into the shape of a pretzel to be like, and that's why they raised the prices. And it's like, okay. It's straight up horrible business to hurt a successful segment, hardware, to offset a poor performing segment. That's a fast way to put yourself in a death spiral. Thank you, Ala Park. It would make no sense to go to not just a successful segment. Hardware has been so good for them this gen. Not just a successful segment, but one that is far more important to the solvency of the company. The making and the distribution of the PlayStation is way more important than offsetting losses at Bungie. Like, it would be insane to be like, well, this is the main thing that we do. Like, this is the most important thing, is getting these PlayStations distributed and sold to people. Let's harm that. Let's harm that, and then when we harm that, we'll be able to offset losses over there at Bungie. Thank you, Narwaffle, for 11 months over there on Purple. I appreciate it so much. James Show over there on Twitch says, Bungie losing money means Bungie people are getting laid off. Almost assuredly, there will be something that happens at Bungie this year. Almost assuredly. They will probably have layoffs, or at some level, a pretty significant restructuring. I bet you a lot of leadership walks because they're going to get their last payout as well. I understand what you're saying, but Sony can't just eat multi-billion-dollar loss on Bungie without adjusting things. Well, now you're just saying things that aren't true, which is kind of on par for the narrative you're trying to push. You're just being dishonest. There is no multi-billion-dollar loss. There isn't. There's no evidence anywhere that there's been multi-billion-dollar losses incurred because of Bungie. That's completely made up. As is your theory that they adjusted the price of PlayStations because of Marathon and Bungie. Like, you're right on course with the people that think like this. You just say things that aren't true. Awesome April Fool's Day and the fire alarm went off. That's a terrible day to test your fire alarms. If Marathon caused PS5 prices to rise, Spider-Man would have made them go down, if that's the logic. The logic has to be up and down. That's what I said on Dying Dirge. Like, you'd never be able to do this. Companies underneath Sony's ownership are incurring losses all of the time. They are. Sometimes they have a game that doesn't sell as well as it should, or they can't. How many times? I mean, Shuhei Yoshida said they cancel games all the time. Sony paid for an asset. They own that asset now. Did I miss a memo? I'm confused, really asking. Sal, thank you for the gifted member. Right, exactly, Zubair. That's what I'm saying. You're dealing with people that don't even understand the business side of this. And they're like, oh, they lost multiple billions of dollars. No, they didn't. Maybe my numbers are off, but wasn't it a multi-billion-dollar acquisition of Bungie? Yes, and you've now betrayed that you don't know what you're talking about. Like, that's not how it works. It's not like you spend that multi-billion and then you're left sitting there with just, oh, yeah, we lost $3 billion. No, they bought an asset that has value They lowered the valuation of the company by $200 million in a recent earnings call. That's a loss they've incurred. Their assets less valuable. It would be like buying a house and then all of a sudden something happens in the neighborhood and you bought the house for $250,000 and then valuation of the house goes down because a highway got built behind it. Your asset drops in value. That's what they established. They haven't lost billions. Again, I'm telling you, I don't know that much, but I seemingly know more than you. Like, that's not how this works. They're not left holding the bag for $3 billion, waiting until they can make back the $3 billion. And there was $1 billion spent on Bungie to shore up, and so they were non-quitting. I forget what the phrase was, so people wouldn't leave. There was an employee retention thing in there, like $1 billion. So the company was essentially bought for like $2.5 billion. There was an extra $1 billion in employee retention for the first 12 months. Hang on, Sal gifted one, then another, and then Hasio gifts one. We're now 4 away from 150. You don't need a memo saying this is because of Bungie. It's baked into the financials. No, it is not. That is false. Leadership sees the shortfall and adjusts pricing strategy elsewhere. That's standard. No, it's not. That's not standard. That is false. Again, you don't know what you're talking about. You think they spent and lost billions because of how much Bungie costs. Like, that's your level of knowledge in this environment. Like, that's your level of knowledge, and yet you're speaking about what's standard. You don't even understand that they bought a company that is now an asset that has a value that can then be sold, as well as then measured against their own profit and revenue generation for tax purposes. Again, you don't know what you're talking about. You're in here saying, no, that's common practice. No, it's not. When you own multiple studios like this, you don't offset losses at a particular studio by adjusting pricing on hardware. That makes no sense. It's illogical. It's bad business practice. You wouldn't do it. It would make zero. The per unit cost of the PlayStation is the driver of the cost to the consumer. It's the primary driver of it. It will always be the primary driver of it. When you buy an Xbox, an iPhone, or a PlayStation, the most primary driver of the per unit cost of the consumer is the per unit cost of the manufacturer. That's how it works. They set a price that allows them to either loss lead or make revenue, make profit per unit. So they have a margin on each unit. Like, that was one of the brilliant moves that the Switch 1 had. Switch 1 was actually generating revenue per unit cost. It wasn't even a loss lead, which is incredible. Especially given they sold like 155 million of them or something like that. Thank you, Edward. Says, nice hammer. Thank you. 42 months. I appreciate it, Edward, over there on Purple. Lightleaf says, Bungie got devalued on Sony's balance sheet because they realized Pete Parsons' car collection is in his name and not Bungie's. That's right. Yeah, an asset being devalued obviously hurts, but they didn't like lose billions of dollars buying Bungie. That's made up. That's fake. That's what fanboys say. They don't know what they're talking about. It's like the people that continually run with the narrative that Sony lost $400 million on Concord. That is literally made up and false. It's not true. It was funding procured by Firewalk outside of Sony's publishing deal and outside of Sony's acquisition of Firewalk. But people to this day will make a video and go on a tirade and talk about how PlayStation lost $400 million on Concord. And then it's headcanon, and then other people repeat it, and then it shows up in a YouTube chat, and I always have to say, no, that's not true. And here we are again. Months from now, people will be saying, yep, PlayStation lost couple billion dollars on Bungie. They had to offset the billions of losses by raising the cost and the price of the PlayStation for the consumer, so we have to pay for their mistakes. What a day to do this right now. Mortal Shell 2 gameplay reveal. Let's take a look at this. I did not like how Mortal Shell 1 felt. I'm wondering how much they'll change in the new one. It always felt a little clumsy to me and clunky. Like the timing and everything looked it was just weird. I just couldn't do it. Oh, they're live streaming this right now? Oh, it's a premiere. I tell you what, We can rewind the premiere. Kelly says, hang on, I can't hear myself. Kelly says, all right, fair. I see what you're saying. It's probably more complicated than just the Bungie deal. I was just saying it's not crazy to think it played some role. It is crazy to think it played some role because the severity and the seriousness with which a company decides to raise its cost of its device that it sells is all wound up in the production cost of the device. That's how they make the decision. They don't make the decision based on what you're saying. That'd be like, well, Apple raised their price on iPhone because their attempt to make an iPhone game failed. It would be like, that would be, they would never do that. Do people all over the world try to avoid April 1st for real news, or is it a US-Europe thing? Given how prominent gaming and game sales are in the US and Europe, Zubair, I'm kind of shocked that gaming companies wouldn't know that today's kind of not a great day to do anything, but yeah, it might not be a global thing. I think the art direction for this and the art style looks fantastic. I did not like the way that the first game felt. I tried it and just couldn't get into a flow state with it. Andy Ackerman says, if the argument were true, the price of the PS5 would have gone up multiple times every year because that many games have undersold. Yeah, like I said, Shuhei Yoshida says they cancel games all the time. They've canceled games. They've shut down studios. You know, they canceled The Last of Us Factions. They canceled Ben Studios' game and Blue Point's game. They shut Blue Point down. Like, all of those things would have had detrimental effects on the price of the PlayStation. All those things. If you raise the price because you know the consumer will eat it up, why would you not do it? Well, when they raise it by $50, it didn't affect demand at all. $50 is not going to break somebody's reasons to get something, right? If you're going to buy a television and you're really excited to get it and the price changes by $50 between the time that you decide to get it, you're not going to suddenly not get it. You're like, well, $50, that's kind of a bummer, but I was already planning on getting it. Did he just disarm him? Hang on a second. Does he disarm him? Oh, he does, and he throws the spear with the disarming after he's done. That's pretty cool. He's got a gun? Okay. AOZ says, you usually can't criticize if there's market conditions that everybody knows about that's causing the price increase, just like the rubber crisis a while back. Right, that's why I think it's ludicrous to say that, like, oh, Reforge was defending PlayStation. It's like, no, there are market conditions right now that we all acknowledge are in play that have caused prices of everything to go up. But when PlayStation does it, we're all supposed to get up in arms and angry and seethe and mauled and call them greedy. It's just stupid. It's absolutely stupid. It's like we've not done this for any other company. I've not called Nvidia greedy and been like, yep, that's why they're raising their prices. They're greedy, you know. Or Xbox or anybody. Everybody's doing it because there are global market conditions right now. This is Mortal Shell 2. They're premiering this right now. Perfect Image says, in order for prices need to go down, CEO needs to be offset. Tariffs need to be a global priority. I'm not getting into that discussion. I cast Second Amendment. Really what it is, all it is fanboy gaslighting. They want you to say the ridiculous nonsense crap take that they say, and if you don't, they call you a fanboy. That's all it is. It's just fanboy gaslighting. They're like, well, I'm going to say and believe the most idiotic and absurd thing, and I'm going to have a level of rage and anger about this, and I'm going to call PlayStation, greedy and out of touch. And if you don't align with my absurd take, well, then I'm going to call you a fanboy and a pony. That's all it is. It's fanboy gaslighting. It's just anti-intellectual nonsense. It's all it is like they might as well be a Canadian trying to compel speech. They want you to say the thing that they think is right, and if you don't say it, they'll punish you with ridicule and name calling. Like that's all it is. It's just fanboy gaslighting compelled speech. You either say everything that they're saying, or you align with their absurd take, and if you don't, well then they'll call you a fanboy and a shill. Because, oh yeah, you just defend everything that they do. And it's like, no, I'm not defending it at all. I'm just not aligning with your absurd take. That's all it is. I've been doing this for 5 years. It's what people in these spaces do all the time. Not that crazy over here. Yeah, it got a little crazy, Trill. It got a little crazy. The point is that people got all up in arms about claims of compelled speech, and that's all people are doing. They're like, say the thing that we want you to say, and if you don't say it, well, we're gonna label you. It's not any different. It's the same playbook. It is the exact same playbook. You either say the thing that we believe, you're either on our team, and you use the vocab and you use the terms and phrases that we use about PlayStation or about these decisions, and if you don't, we're going to label you. They're no different than those people. They're just doing it in gaming. It's the exact same behavior. It's just insecure, unhinged behavior where they want to force you to say the thing, and if you don't say the thing that they want you to say, they ridicule you. They try to inflict pain on you. They're like, oh yeah, you're a pony and you're a liar and a grifter. And it's like, because I won't say the thing that you want me to say. Great. Okay, you're no different. You might as well be some blue hair raging about pronouns, because if I won't say them, you're going to call me something. It's the same thing. It's the same energy. It's the exact same energy. Am I stupid for thinking this looks a lot more smooth than Mortal Shell 1? Like, I'm not seeing a lot of the freezing and stopping. It looks, I don't know, it looks more fluid. The armor and the weaponry looks amazing in this. I want to go back and watch that fight with sound on. Hang on. The sound design is so rumbly and crunchy. I love it. Looks a little clunky. It still looks like it has that Mortal Shell clunk to it, where like you're turning yourself into stone to like absorb or block, and then you have normal dodges and blocks. Also, it looks like you can get knocked out of your shell, and then he revived his shell. So yeah, I had a hard time getting into a flow state with Mortal Shell 1. Part of it is I'm not particularly very good at these games, and they're not really my cup of tea. So while this looks incredible from an art direction standpoint, and it just looks so crunchy and chunky, and it sounds amazing, I don't think I'd be able to play this for very long. I just wouldn't be able to hang. I'm just not particularly good at these games. Like, I can throw down in a game like Sekiro, right? But I just don't know. Mortal Shell 1 was kind of easy. I didn't think it was hard. It just felt clunky. I couldn't get into a flow state. It felt like I was, I don't know. It felt the combat felt segmented. It felt like I don't know. It didn't click with me. Okay, that was freaking sick. Once you get the stone parry block down and use the longsword, enemies couldn't touch you. Homie, getting out a minigun. Okay. 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 Everything I just saw in the last 5 seconds is magnificent. That looks like minigun. There was a jump attack. There were parry blocks. It looked very good. Ooh, that hurts. There you go. Man, oh man. Flow state, we talking about Taoism now? I refer to, when I say flow state, I think you know what I mean. I know you're making a joke, but just in case anybody doesn't know what I mean. It's that moment you get into a game where you're doing things without really thinking. Right? It's like you and the game have kind of become one. It's an extension of you and your reflexes instead of you thinking. Especially when you're old like me, like you don't think as fast as you used to. So like when I play Returnal, I do things without thinking. I'm reacting. And so I'm in a flow state. And in a game like this, if I have to stop and think, even if it's just milliseconds of thought, it ends up feeling like awkward and clumsy. And so then I can't have a good time because I'm sort of stumbling on myself. Like certain Metroidvanias, I pick them up and I'm instantly in a flow state. Like Crypt Custodian, it instantly felt good. 2 games I tried last night that I ended up not liking. Awaken Astral Blade and After Image. I just didn't like them. I didn't think they felt good at all. I was kind of amazed at how highly praised After Image was. I'm like, this feels terrible. I don't get why people like this game. It feels super clumsy and awkward. It felt stiff. I don't know. Yeah, Ori feels fantastic. Well, there you go. Mortal Shell 2. It's coming this year. Wishlist now. Multi-plat release. There's beta signups at mortalshell.com. They just premiered that today. So, looking pretty good for the Souls heads or Mortal Shell fans. Afterimage is amazing. Sorry to hear you didn't like it. Like, do you know where I'm coming from as someone who played it and liked it? There's something stiff about it. There's this thing that Afterimage and Awaken Astral Blade, like they both did it. I feel like I'm this stiff, rigid, and I'm swinging like this, and I'm like, I don't, it's so hard for me to put it into words. Like there's some games where like, as soon as I pick it up and as soon as I start moving around, I'm like, yes, this feels great. Like, I didn't like the runbacks in Silksong, but I loved the movement. I immediately felt connected and was like, I can move, I can jump, I can swing, I can do all the things. I get in a game like Afterimage, and I'm like, I don't know. I feel stiff. I also feel like I'm just doing a lot of, like, going up to an enemy, swing, 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 and then like, oh, quick, get out of the way, and then do it again. I don't know. I also think it was the lack of iframes that threw me off. Like, she can't dash through the enemy. She goes to dash through the enemy and she hits them. So you're doing a lot of, like, dashing backwards, which, again, just feels kind of awkward in a Metroidvania. I don't know why that feels awkward to me, but it does. Lacking fluency. I get what you mean by flow state. I definitely get what you mean. Yeah, I was kind of disappointed. I wanted something short and sweet to play before next week, and I was like, well, maybe I could plow my way through Awaken Astral Blade. What the frick is this? Control Resonance teasing their release date. Release date. There's 5 of those things in there. You think May? Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, it wasn't that it was bad. It wasn't that After Image was bad. It wasn't that Awaken Astral Blade was bad. It just didn't feel good. It was like, Play Super Meat Boy 3D. I almost rolled credits last night. Is it good, Rope? I may check that out. I don't know about Rage games, though. I don't know. Let me open this in a new tab. There's definitely 5 of those things back there. There's something here. Right? There's like a box here. You can see the shape. Somebody put this into Photoshop and enhance the frick out of it. There's something here. There's a box on the right side that's not in the other parts of the image. Usually your feelings on Metroidvanias align with mine. Well, and my Prune the 5th. Oh, like the 5th of June, maybe? Those could be prunes. June the 5th is a Friday. Friday is when Summer Game Fest starts. Are those dates? Oh, they're literally making a joke. There's no clue here. Release date. It's literally dates behind bars. Get the frick out of here. I thought it might have been a dadgum clue. It's a clue. The Declaration of Independence. It's a clue. Well, I got a clue here. There's a guy on TikTok. That's all he does. He impersonates Nick Cage. He's so good at it. This is a good one. The Fall of Avalon. Quirko's Journey. Is this an April Fool's? Oh, it's an Exolotl or whatever those things are called. And my daughter got one. She got a big stuffed one. It's like weighted. Got him. They freaking got me. They got me with some dates behind bars, man. You tried the first Grime game? Yeah, how's Grime 2 doing? I like, the reviews sounded like it might have some nagging issues that would turn me off. Grime 2 has a 95% on Steam. Only 100 reviews, though. How's Raccoin doing? It looked like they sold like over a couple 100,000 units. Raccoin's got 600 reviews and it's got a 90%. I really wanted to try that one out. Maybe we should try that out today since it's April Fool's, just for the fun of it. You know? I'll get Meat Boy 3D tonight. I did not know it was out. Yeah, it was out yesterday. There's another game called Scratchy that came out. Raccoin's on sale right now for like $9.34. It's on Game Pass, baby. Been liking it. Oh, the Meat Boy game. This guy says, for Saros going gold, he says, I'll wait for the PC version. I'm just going to respond with he doesn't know. he doesn't know Matrix. That's the one that I prefer. He doesn't know. He doesn't know, boys. It's okay. Meat Boy's on Game Pass? That's what somebody in chat said. I finally got through Biome 2 on Returnal last night. This is the furthest I've ever got. It's been much easier with your video and tips, Lono. Well, I appreciate you saying that, man. I really do. That was a fun stream and a fun video to make, and I'm glad it's been helping people get into the game. Meat Boy games are infuriating. Yeah. So I went back to Absalom. A lot of you guys said that Absalom, you were like, you thought the parries weren't such a problem. I think I discovered what Madam and I were trying to do. There are two ways to parry in Absalom. There is where you literally like dodge into the attack, which is fairly easy. It's not that difficult. And then there's the one where you use like your heavy attack, where like as you attack, if you time it right, you do something called clash. I think in the confusion of us trying to understand the mechanics of the game, that's what we were trying to do. We were trying to use clash against the one king who like swings his scythe. I went back in, I figured out that, oh, you just kind of dodge into his attacks, and I beat him like my first try. And I was like, oh. So I was playing that yesterday just to get a feel. And I was like, okay, this is actually pretty good. I don't know if I'm going to be able to beat it. You know, I don't know how long it takes to beat Absalom, because it's a rogue. I still wouldn't rule out Sony releasing Saros and others on PC until they make it official. Just saying. I mean, when Jason Schreier is that confident in something, yes, there's always the potential that PlayStation completely changes their mind. But I don't. Yeah, I just don't. I think the odds of them doing that, given how well the games were doing in selling, just I just don't see it happening. I think they got the results that they wanted initially, and then slowly but surely they didn't get the results that they wanted, and they're clearly backing off. I don't know. I mean, he literally called it copium or hopium or whichever word that he used. I mean, Jason Schreier says, yeah, that sounds like copium, as the kids say. Yeah, I don't know. According to Insider Gaming, only 600 Escape from Tarkov players have hit max prestige. All right. Yo, it's good, Jeremy. How are you? Guys, make sure if you haven't done so already and you're watching on YouTube, make sure you've hit the like button. Check your primes. Check your renewals. Check your memberships. We obviously didn't have anything to cover today because it's April Fool's and everybody's just goofing around. So we've kind of reacted to some of the April Fool's jokes out there. Some of them are good, some of them not so good. We did watch some Mortal Shell 2 gameplay. GTA 6 said, Rockstar said GTA 6 marketing wouldn't start until the summer. But the wait for trailer 3 has been so long that some fans have decided to disagree. Well, they got fans trying to wish it into existence. And then we got the PlayStation handheld stuff. Peak April Fools. The comments are amazing. MIT researchers have mathematically proven that ChatGPT's built-in sycophancy creates a phenomenon they call delusional spiraling. You ask it something, it agrees. You ask again, and it agrees even harder until you end up believing things that are flat out false, and you can't tell it's happening. The model is literally trained on human feedback that rewards agreement. Real-world fallout includes one man who spent 300 hours convinced he invented a world-changing math formula and a UCSF psychiatrist who hospitalized 12 patients for chatbot-linked psychosis in a single year. Jiminy Christmas. Okay, Paul enhanced the image. Let's see what we got. Are you serious? Is that really back there, Paul? Did you do that? Paul, did you do that, or did they literally embed that into the image? I'll see myself out. No, Paul, I need to know. Did you do this, or did they do it? Paul, answer me. There's no way. You did it, you rascal. He put a 6-7 in there. You're such an a-hole. Yeah, there's definitely something back there. It's just like a wall. Yeah, homie put a freaking 6-7. You a-hole. Friggin' Paul. I miss it as there really is a Mortal Shell 2. Mortal Shell 2 was announced before today, and then they did a premiere showing off gameplay, yes. It was announced before today, though. Today's not the first time they announced it. 11 minutes of Mortal Shell gameplay revealed. Learn how flesh becomes a weapon in the action world RPG. Yeah, right here. 10,000 views. Like, PlayStation tweeted about it. I thought maybe PlayStation was going to have like a blog and we'd be able to, you know, maybe read about the details or something. Looks sick. Yeah, it's a Paul wall. Can we get a Paul wall in the chat? Guys, we had like 330 something likes, and I was like, hey, let's try to get some likes, and we still have 330 something likes. Double check if you're a lurker and you've been listening and enjoying the show. Make sure you went through your ritual. Sometimes y'all forget. Make sure you remember to hit that like button. It helps me out. Helps out the stream as well. Not much going on in the feeds. Not much going on. You platinum the first Mortal Shell. The rapper named Paul Wall from early 2000s. I thought you were talking about a Paul Wall in chat, like a wall of people saying Paul. I wasn't sure if you were referring to anything other than that. Games Radar says, yes, Marathon is hard, but that is liberating. It certainly looks like it's liberating. It's liberating a lot of people from playing. They're people that bought the game are playing less and less every day. It seems pretty liberating. I don't know what to tell you, man. You're going to get Mortal Shell 2. It looked very good. It looked very good. It looked like a game that I was not going to be able to hang with, you know? I'm just not good enough. Are you Lono and your wife is Lona? No, that's not how that works. That's not how that works. If there's a difficulty setting, would you give it a try? Yeah, probably. I mean, I did that with First Berserker Kazan. So, like, I don't ask for difficulty settings in games. I'm always like, yeah, I'd like it if certain games had them. Like, I don't think I would want difficulty settings in a game like Dark Souls, Elden Ring, Returnal. You know, I feel like that would fundamentally change their identity. But I feel like when you do it in a game like First Berserker Kazan, maybe Mortal Shell. I don't know what the Mortal Shell guys would think about that. They probably wouldn't like that. So, you know what I mean? It's kind of exactly how it works. It's just not how you use it. No, that's not how that works. People don't have names. Like, that's not how a husband and wife's names work. You're not like, yeah, this is Paul and this is Pauline. People don't typically do that. And Lono is Hawaiian, so I don't even know if that's how their language works. You know what I mean? Lono is Hawaiian. That's not where I got it, but it's a Hawaiian name. The one thing I dislike is when Reforge was playing Marathon and people were trying to troll him that he sucks. Lono, don't let those type of people bring you down. The game launched with high difficulty. I mean, I was playing pretty poorly in the server slam. Some of it was because the sensitivity was super low. I turned it too high, and I was all over the place. It was like, initially the controls felt terrible. Later the same day, I was doing just fine. Like, you know, that first outing, though, I was looking pretty bad. I mean, I'm not going to defend it. I was shooting all over the place. They launched the sensitivity at a 2, and I turned it all the way up to like a 6. She's not Lona, it's Luna, which is Spanish for moon. But Lono isn't Spanish. At least I don't think it. I mean, I think its origin, like I said, is Hawaiian. I'm already back into news I've already seen. I think companies have already, like, come to a stop. PlayStation Plus games for April just got revealed. Lords of the Fallen, Tomb Raider 1 through 3 Remastered, and Sword Art Online Fractured Daydream. So there you go. If you were wanting to check out the Tomb Raider 1 through 3 Remastered, I had a hard time, and I believe Tomb Raider 1, the tank controls just threw me the frick off. I couldn't vibe. It was kind of tough. Booted up my PS5 Pro last night, and it looked like Marathon. Threw up all over the PlayStation Store. They were like, hey, new account, play Marathon. Oh, yeah, PlayStation threw a lot of marketing weight behind the game. Yeah, a lot of marketing weight behind the game. Is Sword Art Online any good? I don't know. You'd have to ask people in chat that have played it. You'd have to ask people in chat that have played it. Tomb Raider didn't age well regarding the controls. It would have been pretty awesome to get like a full-on remake where like the controls were retuned, reworked, or whatever the frick, but like, you know, the people that wanted the classic experience, I guess. I mean, that's just it's not for me. Off topic, but isn't there a space launch today? Yeah, that's probably not helping us all that much. I mean, the lack of news hurt us. Like this, we were cruising the last couple of weeks because there's just so much going on. And then when the news bucket, when the bottom drops out, there's not much to talk about. We knew today was going to be rough. We're like, well, let's just hang out and have fun. I mean, I can't fabricate news, I mean, that's kind of what April Fool's is, I guess, is people making things up for a laugh. So, and it has almost been, in 2 weeks, it'll be an entire year that we got unbanned on Twitch, so that's cool. It's close to the anniversary of that. I discovered yesterday that you have to pay for PSN to have your games cloud sync. Yes, that's a criticism typically from the PC boys, because they're like, Steam does that for free. And yeah, you got to pay for it. And it doesn't always work that well. There was a night where I had opened up Grind Survivors, played, closed and reopened the game. If you close and reopen the game, that's how it updates your hours played if you want to know how long you played something. And I went to play it later that night, and my cloud had not been updated. It was pretty annoying. I was upstairs in bed, and I was like, I guess I'm not going to play. Artemis 2 heads to the moon in just over 6 hours. Oh, well, we're not competing with that. I was confused why it wasn't working for a long while. Yeah. That's why they raised the price on April the 2nd, so people wouldn't think it was an April Fool's joke. This is true. Is this the beginning of a new fiscal period for them too? Is it in some part related to that? I actually don't know. I don't know. They're fueling right now. Not going to lie, it's compelling. Oh, so they are broadcasting. Yeah, I mean, that we are kind of competing with a pretty significant event then. We're competing with fake news and announcements, so people don't want to come to the internet today. They're like, I just don't, they hate getting tricked, which is completely understandable. It's totally understandable. But there we go. We're going to have a show anyway. All right. I mean, I could take a break and we could check out that Raccoin game. It did look kind of fun. I mean, we could spend the second half of the show just dorking around with games. I did want to check out the Eternal Life of Goldman demo. They said it was coming to PlayStation, and I don't think it has yet. The Eternal Life of Goldman PlayStation demo. Their official site said it was going to be available as a demo, and it's not. That's it. The run is done. I found the God combo. You got a level 25 Hollow Seeker. You've got Portal Beam, Waves, Portal Turret, and Shrapnel. And you got Doombringer as your alt fire. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What biome are you in? Frick's sake. That's got to be, level 25. You've got to be in the last one, right? That's the max. What's the max the guns can get? I think it's 25, isn't it? Okay, here's what you need to do. I need you to listen very carefully to me, Jaster. I need you to pay close attention to every word I say to you. Doombringer can destroy every one of his hit bubbles. So get yourself shoot a ball on the right, shoot a ball on the left, so everything is visible. All of his hit markers, his red spots are visible, and shoot Doombringer right at the center of his body. I got a clip somewhere on my Twitter of me doing that. I do one shot of Doombringer, Let me see if I can find it. It's freaking glorious. Reforge Gaming Returnal one shot. I think. Here we go. All right, I'm going to rewind it. Actually, your guns and proficiency can get all the way to level 30. I'm sorry, not 25. Okay, so the Doombringer is an alt fire that I use here. And as soon as all of his spots are visible, I put Doombringer right on the center. Watch his health bar at the top. So good. This is how I play Returnal, boys. This is how I play Returnal. I was just running Biome 6 for the fun of it, all the way. Biome 4, 5, and 6 for the fun of it, trying to get 100% on the guns perks. Yeah, the Darwin sneaky game with the... hang on, let me fix the capture card, though, so if I come back to this scene. The Darwin's game with the octopus sneaking around, that goes live tomorrow. Show off. You damn right. So easy with the Pylon Driver. Yeah, the Pylon Driver is really good. Hollow Seeker's really good. There's amazing rolls you can get on the Carbine. Oh, yeah. Good to watch if I ever make it to that boss. You just keep dreaming big. You can get there. Reforge put me on to Brotato. Such a good game. That's why I want to put you on to Realm of Ink. Try the demo. Homie, come on now. Let me show you a little something. Why is it not in my, huh? I played it. Why is it not in my library? I was going to have a really good moment right there. What the frick just happened? I played it a bunch, and I highly recommend that people get it. And then it disappeared. It disappeared from the... Let me see if I download the demo, if it'll add it to my library, and I can show you how much I played. That was going to be a really funny moment. I was going to be like, homie, check this action out. Here we go, here we go. Nope, I can still have my moment. I can still have my moment. There it is. All right, Realm of Ink, 96 minutes. Yeah. Yeah. I played it. I recommended it to people. I think it's a really, really approachable Hades clone. It disappeared from the store for a while, and we don't really know why. It's got a 95%. If you guys have never gotten Realm of Ink, it's on sale right now for $15. And there is a demo. I highly recommend it. Multiple different characters you can play as. I had a very, very, very good time with it. Very, very good time with it. It's excellent. $5 from low tier. Says, thanks for streaming for us while we work. It helps us get through the workday. If I help you get through your workday, there's great ways you guys can support what I do directly. Super chats help. Memberships are the big thing that we are working on right now. You can help us with the goal. We are trying to get to 600 paying members. So consider $5 a month, which is, I mean, he super chatted $5 and he's a member. You don't got a super chat, but the $5 a month for the membership goes a long way. I am fan funded. That's how I do this full time. We would not be able to do this without direct user support. Have you tried the Eternal Life? No, I haven't tried it yet. There's no demo on PlayStation. They said that it was coming to PlayStation. I mean, I suppose today we were going to kind of, maybe play some video games in the second part of the stream. Let me get this Raccoin game, and then I guess I can install Eternal Life of Goldman, and we could play that too. I want to play the demo. I didn't want to play it on PC, though. I wanted to play it on my couch. Okay. Eternal Life of Goldman. Download the demo. Install. Clear all. Library. Have you seen Trail Out? Looks cool. Yo, what's good? Capouchi, what's up, Lona? Hope all is well. How are you? When you bring up members, maybe bring up how big of a Kirby Air Riders fan you are. It might get some of the Kirby fans to sub. I love the commitment, Cool Spoon. I really do. I really do. It's a time demo, 90 minutes, which is the first stage. Okay. I'm going to let these things install. Guys, go crazy on the like button if you haven't already. There's still a lot of people here that might have forgotten to do that. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Okay. No, the Eternal Life of Goldman demo is not on PS5. It's supposed to be coming to PS5. Digital Foundry confirms it's still hard to beat the price to the performance of a Pro at $899. Do you mean to tell me that a tech outlet that just breaks things down according to price to power said that it's still hard to beat the price of the Pro at $900 for the performance that it gets? That's incredible. I cannot believe that has transpired. Wow. It's worth booting up on Steam. You'll not be disappointed. All right, well, the first thing we're going to do, we definitely have some things we could show off here. Plug my controller in and see. Do these games support your DualSense? Okay, Raccoin supports it. Goldman obviously does. I'm assuming, and Realm of Ink does. Okay. All right, we're going to go to the Raccoin directory. Does GTA 6 need extreme hardcore difficulty mode, intermediate difficulty mode, beginner? What? Why would they need to do that? What are you talking about? Okay. All right, let's check this game out. Oh, it's going to change my stinking audio device. I guarantee you it did. I hate that when you plug the DualSense in, it switches your audio device. Yeah, we'll just do standard. Did you see that GameSpot made a video, Marathon dying, and of course the top comment was calling out GameSpot for making a video that will cause it to die even more. Thank you for the $10 super chat. Well, yes, of course. Like, you can't. You're not allowed to talk about the fact that, like, the game isn't doing well. That's against the rules. You're not supposed to do that. Okay, here we go. Let me pause my music. All right, so let's check out this game, Raccoin. All right, I'll probably just play it with the mouse. All right, this is our cabinet, 15 rounds. This is our flagship cabinet. This is the owner here. He teaches you how to play. All right, tutorial won't take long. All right, new run. Difficulties, base difficulty, slot card, baby card, a tutorial for beginners. Let's do it. This is going to win soundtrack. All right, welcome. I'm testing the coin pusher machine. It's built from scrap parts. It looks rough, but it's fully functional. Insert copper coins come out of these pink chutes. Oh, inserted copper coins come out of these pink chutes. A coin inserted slides to the other side. Want to try? It's much more fun when you play for yourself. Oh, hang on. I am going to use controllers, I think. Okay. So the left coin drops with left trigger. The right coin drops with right trigger. Okay. Oh, I see. All right. That's what we want. That's what we want, boys. We want it over there. Once a coin drops into the scoring zone, it's scored and it will give you a score and tickets. This shows how many tickets you have. Okay. 251. A coin score equals a coin's value times the score rate. Okay, so the score rate's over there. Current. Now reach a target high score to clear this round. If it feels too fast or too slow, you can use these buttons to adjust the speed. See, I think we want to keep putting them over there. We want to keep hitting that side. I wonder if we should go a little bit later. Oh no, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. See, if we go a little bit later, it might get snagged before. Yeah. No, it keeps going to the corner now. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, yeah. You guys don't know. I played this game before at the arcade. I want to wait till it's almost all the way back. Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. But hang on. We can get it to be a little bit shallower. Oh. Close. Can you drop both sides at the same time? Congratulations, you hit the target. Okay, so the target was 50. Let's enter the shop and end the round. Okay. This machine is much more fun than it looks. After each round, you can spend your tickets to buy items in the shop. Check out our wide range of special coins. Each has unique effects. You have enough tickets. Why not buy them all? Okay, so bunny coin. When touching, it'll breed 1 to 2 when touching another bunny coin. Then weaken. Okay, a patent coin spawns a child coin with 10% more value than itself. Weaken. Become weak coin. Oh, so the one that that gets left, I guess, gets weakened. Purchase coins go into the coin clip, but now it can only hold 2. Don't worry, let's expand it. Coin clip expansion. What do you mean horizontal? Oh, it's going horizontal. Okay, got it. So now I can afford another coin. Well, it's not that I can afford it. Now I have space for another coin. Okay. Now it holds 4. Why not take the last coin too? I would like to. What's it do? Oh, there we go. An explosion. Pushes nearby coins away. Okay, you start with an amount of copper coins at the start of each round. Now continue inserting copper coins. Now when do I get to put these in? Okay, I still like that right side. Oh, a silver coin. It's your lucky day. Let's use up all the copper in your hand. Yeah, I thought if we doubled up like that, we could get a whole row to go. 3. There we go. Wait, why did he dump a bunch over there? Let's go 3 wide again. Oh, man. This game is supposed to come to consoles in late 2026. I could totally see people getting addicted to this. Oops, you've run out. Time to exchange for some. Exchange tickets for coins. The dots below show how many remaining exchanges you have. Hang on a second. Okay. So now I have 10. Oh, so 7 tickets is 10 coins. Okay. Now the special coins. They'll be inserted through the central chute. Try using all of your special coins. Okay. Oh, it literally comes out as soon as you hit A on it. Okay. Oh, it spawned the other one. Okay. Okay, so we want the explosion to land right there. When does it explode? Oh, probably when it gets hit, I'm assuming. I don't understand. How do I make this explode? When it's destroyed? Pushes nearby coins away when it's destroyed. How do I destroy it? Huh. Oh, we're so close to getting that silver coin. It's like right there. My wife would absolutely love this game. She plays this game when we visit the arcade. I said wait for 10 minutes and come back. What are we doing? Virtual Chuck E. Cheese? All right, let's do the last 3 over there. Oh, so close. We've hit the target, but we could do... Yeah, I kind of want to exchange. Wait, so why did exchanging destroy the coins? Can you elaborate as to why the concept of pro-consumer company Steam brainwashing? What are you talking about? Oh, it ends up on top if you do it like that. It explodes when you do the exchange. Oh, that's what it meant. Okay, I was like, what the frick? I was like, how do you destroy it? Okay. We'll put 3 more over there. Yeah, it seems like you would want to do as many as exchanges as you can because it seems like you get way more coins when you do. Like, I can get, for 7 tickets and 10 coins, I can get way more, Oh, yeah. Hang on a second. I'm trying to use my mouse and I can't do it. What is my opinion on pro-consumer companies in gaming? Yeah, I don't know who you are, but my mods don't seem to think you can hang out here. Okay, there we go, 382. So yeah, we're netting more tickets. All right, let's get a huge bunch over there. Oh yeah. Oh, come on. Oh. No more. Okay, so I'm out of exchanges. We ended at 387. Enter the shop. Okay. As usual, buy out all the coins. What's this one do? Kills nearby bad coin. Each kill is worth 20 tickets. Destroyed after 6 kills. So they're going to introduce bad coins, it looks like. We're happy to announce that Elgato is an official production partner of the Insider Gaming Showcase. Nice. Hang on a second. I can't see DMs because I'm in a game. Okay. Okay, chips. You can buy chips now. 40% chance for coins to give +1 ticket when scored. 8+ coins initial. The number of coins in hand added at the start of the round. Chips are equipped on the slot card. Okay, so over here. Bang. Every 3 rounds, bad coins appear. As they say, bad coins drive out the good ones. It's a Poroin this time. While in play, no exchange possible. Oh, so I can't exchange while those coins are out there. You better clear the bad coins ASAP. I have an idea. Try inserting... Yeah. Killer coin. Okay. Oh, he can literally target him like with like a gun. They created a video game out of a coin pusher. I think they're realizing that they can take the elements of like rogues and like kind of like what Balatro did with poker, and you can bring it to games like this. And I honestly think people will play the frick out of it because it's fun. You know, you put in modifiers and stuff. Okay. Yeah. But do we... Pushes nearby coins away when it's destroyed. So we want to get him over there. Again, if we can. Get all those to fall. We want to get those silver coins definitely pushed. There we go. That was good. Yeah, it's also fun because you're not like actually gambling, like, but you're getting the satisfaction and like the loop of, you know, playing a game like this without having to pump quarters into a machine. Because there's obviously something, you know, I don't even know if we need... Awesome round cleared. So should we... I don't know what the strategy is here. Should we end the round? I feel like we should keep going to get as many tickets as we can and to use the exchange as many times as we can. That seems like the strategy that you would use. I only have one of these, though, so there's no sense in throwing that out. We need to get that center moving. Shooting a row of coins is a solid strat. Yeah, because you got to get out. You got to get out away from the wall. Come on. We got that silver one to drop. We've got one more exchange. I don't think we can get... After he retires, Lone will be at the local casino. That's right. I'll be wearing my old man sweaters and playing coin pushers. 100%, boys. He gave me one more exchange just to be nice for some reason. Oh, you also want to time it so that they land at the bottom. I guess I was just getting lucky. Why does it keep giving me more? Like, you don't want them to end up on top, if that makes sense. Is this just like endless mode in the tutorial? I wanted that last silver one. Yeah, it seems like you can just keep going You can just keep going in the tutorial. So I'm going to enter the shop. Okay, you've cleared the bad coins. Choose a keychain. Retain unused coins at round end. Shop price is down by 20% or +1 on the prize slot. I probably would lower the... Oh, they're making me choose that. Okay. Let's expand the coin clip again. Try vertical expansion this time. Oh, so it's going to go underneath. Vertical expansion adds another layer, allowing additional same coin to be stored. You can now buy prizes. They must be activated manually. 3 to 6 of your most purchased coin. Current would be bunny. They scatter from above the upper platform. Purchase prices go straight to the prize slots. Okay, right here. Next round, we're going to have a bad coin. When in play, it halves your score rate. But we can't get... I feel like we should buy the bunnies. And then I feel like we should re-roll. Or do we have to clear it out to re-roll? The problem is if I buy this, I don't think I can buy the guy that can shoot the bad coins. That's what I want right now. Huh, it's not letting me re-roll. Let me buy them all. Yeah, I can't re-roll still. That's weird. I have the tickets for it. Use spin rewards. Okay. On exchange, obtain a random coin, the chocolate box, and then the next copper will be silver after 6 is inserted. Okay. Try using the rain badge, just a thought. I don't really know what that did for me. Score multiple coins rapidly to create combos. The higher the combo count, the higher the score rate. Enough combos light up the spin energy bar. You get 1 spin when energy is full. Oops, no bars filled yet. I'll cut you some slack this time. Okay, so we just got 25 coins. Oh gosh, it's just shooting them all at the same time. Oh, and then he just... What is happening? Oh, so you got to go fast before the combo thing runs out over there. So there's impetus for speed. There's definitely impetus for speed because you want to keep the combo going because then you get like the bonus coins to drop and everything else. I'm out of exchanges. We needed 200. We have 600. Yeah, I think the basics are clear. It's definitely going to be a game where, like, you're going to probably go to, like, different courses, different challenges, different bad coins, everything else. Like, because I'm not even doing anything now. I'm out of exchanges, I'm out of coins, and we're still raking combos and getting free coins. Oh, we might roll it over a second time. I don't know. Nope. Last year I played a D&D game on Steam that had a roguelike mechanics and card collecting. So yeah, they're mixing everything with rogues. Yeah. Well, it's kind of a fast way to create a good gameplay loop as well as a containable game. Like, they don't have to create like this complex, super elaborate, long drawn out thing. You can create a just, I feel like a more serviceable loop. Like, I'm not even doing anything. Oh, apparently I have some in my hands now. Yeah, I think that's the end. We won't get any more. Okay. Saws unmodified coin into 4 mini coins. Oh, so you can buy different coins. Maybe they'll just stack vertically once you have them. Astrofall is where a star lands convert nearby coins to silver when any coin scored 1% chance to... Okay. Only the same coins can be inserted. Yeah, so I can't insert the saw coin beneath, but I could probably put... There we go, 4 of those. Oh, wait, we can buy horizontal, and then we can buy this. Oh, I can re-roll now. I don't know why it wasn't letting me before. Trick coin. When scored, it's worth... Oh, it's a tick coin, sorry. When in play, all of these gain... The chummy coins gain +5 in value. Sticks to coins it touches. I kind of like that one. Okay. Fishbone finger. Physical barrier to influence coin movement. Free to remove. I mean, you could definitely put that on like the corner maybe? At round end, you gain 1 ticket per coin in hand. 40% chance for coins to move. Yeah, we don't need to buy those. Those don't seem to be that helpful right now. We could go horizontal and buy these. I just don't know what the strat is just yet. Are we supposed to be spending a decent amount of our coins before, or this is the tutorial's final round? Go crush it. Well, we're in the tutorial, so we might as well, we might as well spend. Okay, so if I use this, what? Oh, it goes down here. I'm not quite sure I understand what it's going to do, though. It's like a wall. I wonder I wonder if putting it there is the strat though, because they should bunch up on that side. Oh no, they won't come out. It probably is best to put the barrier in the middle, maybe? Okay, yeah, I got the exploder in the middle. I don't know. Oh, wow. That's the bonus we got, is it pulled all the way back and then it added one of like the big old spinners. Holy mackerel. Okay. So yeah, the tutorial's pretty straightforward. I would imagine that what's going to happen is there's going to be more complex things that you have to battle against, right? There's going to be bad coins. There's going to be, I'm imagining that, the course itself will be different. So I will get out of here and we'll see like what the very first one looks like, because this was just to learn the mechanics. So you've got tickets. The tickets can be used to exchange for more coins. And then you can get, help coins that help. I want to get that big old. I want to get that big, huge one to fall in the middle there. Oh, there she goes. Oh, if you use both sides, you can kind of get them to stick in the middle. Yeah. They basically like hit. Oh, I got balls out there. Oh, they're going to be slanted up. I shot too early. What's this called? My wife loves this in real life. It's called Raccoin. Like it's a play on raccoon. It's called Raccoin. It's basically like, it's kind of taking a page out of the whole Balatro thing, right? Like, they're taking something that we're all familiar with and adding rogue elements. So now we can play the real game. That was the tutorial. Okay, so yeah, these are all the ones I've unlocked. Okay. Okay, so there's the biologist, the chemist, the trader, the astronomer, the big eater. So there's different guys that probably have completely different themes on their boards. So, okay, so I don't have any other cards to use right now. I just have the paper card. Green tickets, the base difficulty. They have multiple difficulties here, so you can see crispy, blue, orange, wizard, evil, moo, and golden. So what is that? 2, 4, 6. That's eight levels of difficulty. Okay. Yeah, you want to get like a whole line. It really seems to help, especially with the combos. Trying to fill that second bar. Probably go to the other side now. So we needed 35. We have like 197. So it seems pretty approachable at the base difficulty. Had a bad run there. You can exchange a lot more than you could in the tutorial. Keep this game away from my girlfriend. She plays this at Dave & Buster's. Yes, they have these at Dave. What is going on? Like my lights just flickered and stuff. I wonder if we're having a power situation. Raccoin, that's right, Dirge. That's what it's called, yes. Trying to get a whole line there. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So we're out of exchanges. We have a score of 472. We only needed 35. We have 105 tickets. And there was just a couple more coins moving there that I was letting fall. Okay. So that's round 1 of 15. Okay. Get ready to smell like a snack. Doritos body wash. What's good, Ocean Blue? How are you? We got some new coins I haven't seen before. Plus 15 value per round start. While in play, you get a 3% conversion rate. That sounds good. What is this? Draws in coins to a selected area and then transports them back to the upper platform. Probably go sideways there, and then we should probably just buy all those and then buy this. When bankrupt, you get plus 20 in your hand, and it spawns 40, and then it destroys it. Cookie redemption. On exchange, 25% chance of getting a 2 times. Oh, that's good. Okay, the next round, our bad coin, if that's in play, the shop price goes up. So we want to make sure we don't end the round with any of those out there. All right, round 2. Hang on, I'm not going to do anything. Just 216. What? Tower stacking. Oh my gosh. What the frick? We definitely want to go in the middle. We can't see, but I know the trick. There we go. It's working. Wait, can I get rid of this? Oh, there we go. I was like, what the heck? Ah. And purchase. It stinks not being able to see. We're not, I don't think we're doing. I wish we could see. I want to get this stupid tower so bad. I can't get it to move. All right, let's see what we got. Sticks. While in play, that's the conversion rate. I feel like we're getting a decent, like, crowd in the middle. They just keep ending up off the sides, unfortunately. Let's just see if we can clutter up the middle and get a little bit of something to push this tower. Ah, it won't move, boys. Ah, we only have 3 more exchanges. This game is called Raccoin. It's a play on the word raccoon. It's... Oh, it moved there. Oh. It's like those games you play like Dave & Buster's and stuff where you got to like tell when the coins to come out. And I'm trying to get this big huge tower to move and I can't see. So like I'm trying to get them to stack up in the middle to shove off and land in front of it. And we are not succeeding. We've beat the round, so I'm just going to keep trying until we're out of exchanges. I don't think we're going to be able to do it because I don't think we're able to get like a good line to shove it. Like we basically need as many... The only thing I think we can do now is stack up in the middle and hope we can get a big bunch to fall into that circle. Wait, I can use this. I wonder, do we take this whole tower up there? Oh, that worked! I just used the whirlwind on it. Oh, we're raking it in now, boys. Big money. Big money. We're going to get as many tickets as we can. Should be able to rotate the camera to the right and the left a bit. Yeah, that would certainly help, but I think that's kind of part of the challenge when that kind of a thing happens is they don't want you to be able to see. What is this and why is it so hypnotizing? It's called Raccoin. It's a play on the word raccoon and coin. All right, I'm not even doing anything now. The coins are still settling. Yep, we got a couple more moving over here behind me. Yep. Upper right corner, there's a speed option that will help with the pushing. Oh yeah, we can speed it up. Like when you're not trying to shoot anymore, that's a good call. Yo, it's good feed. Yeah, we're still getting coins to drop. You know that's not how it works when you're actually there. Like, those suckers are stuck together like magnets usually. Oh my gosh, more coins are managing to fall up there. I wonder, is there a physicality or something that, yeah, they're sliding off the top because the top continues to slide back and forth. I've been playing this a lot. I'm glad to see more people playing it. Good luck, man. Not trying to backseat. No. That was helpful. I forgot about the speed aspect. Yeah, I wonder if you could literally just sit here and eventually the inertia from up top would just cause coins to continually fall down. Like eventually they just slide forward and fall off up there. See what I'm saying? They just keep falling off of the top. It's the speed. Oh, does the speed create that? Huh. That's crazy. Well, we have more than enough, so. All right. Clip is full. We'll go to the left. We'll buy those. +2 tickets for each coin in the selected area. We definitely want that if one of those towers shows up again. Alt round. At round end, gains +1 ticket per coin in hand. At round end, +8 value to coins in play. Those aren't very good. I don't want those taking up spots. What is that? While in play. Oh, the shop prices are more. Okay. We're going to have all these bad coins out of here in no time. It's amazing that games like this, Balatro and Ball Pit, are taking like simple concepts that we're familiar with and creating like a charming art style and rogue element and like making something that's just so immediately enjoyable to play. Like, I'm genuinely impressed. Like, we need a term for these games that keep cropping up like this. On each side and 2 in the middle, the speed will make them fall like that. Yeah, this would crush as a mobile game. Like how Balatro, I mean, the money he probably made off of mobile had to be absurd. Here, we need to get... When scored is a plus 20. Oh, I should have done that a lot earlier. We'll hold on to that, I guess. These are plus 15 value. Yeah, these are all... You all want to play... I probably want to play those earlier when we have more coins to shoot, because now we're out of exchange. And as long as we don't move that green one... We're getting a better conversion rate on everything that drops. Ah, I messed that up. When you speed it up, it's a little bit more touchy. Okay. When the prize slots are full and the prize ball is scored, 70% chance a duplicate prize ball is dropped. We're not really doing that yet. Black card, 1 exchange limit, gains 3 more in hand. Increase the chance of a buy one, get one shop. Do that. Yeah, we definitely want him. And we can go that way, so we can buy this. While in play, plus score, bullish coin. When inserted, consumes 1/2 of ticket balance and plus 10 value per consumed. So it would take, like if I had 500, it would take 250, but then the value of the coin would be plus 10. What? $3 indies because of what? We got to try this. It's a little bold. It's a little bold, but we got to try it. What's this? Fishbone figurine. I didn't like that. I'll take another one of these. Plus score rate. No. Okay. Hunts the most valuable coin, then it disappears. So we're going to have to get rid of that with the guy that hunts the bad. Here we go. When does he come out, though? When does the guy that hunt come out? Because I'm tempted to get the one that's going to basically be worth a ridiculous amount. Like 2,500. Like if I throw this out there... It's got to be worth a stupid amount right now. Yeah, it's worth 2,600. We got to stack that left side, get that sucker to drop before the lion shows up. Oh, it's close. Oh, it's right on the edge. Got it. Oh, that's not a ticket value thing. That's a point value thing. So I was kind of confusing the two. Okay, but look at the current score. So wait, what would be the point of getting a score that high? Oh, there's going to be later levels where you're probably going to need that thing to get such a big score. All right, we're going to have to recoup some of our tickets then since we spent some money to make that thing. I was thinking it was like a gamble with your tickets to get a big chunk more. So It seems like early on, you're not going to really struggle to get the score, but you're learning how all the coins work so that later on you can maximize your points. Like, I've got coins I could throw out there that get, like, crazy good value, but I haven't needed them because we're clearing with such ease. So we're almost back to 400 on the ticket count. We had like 500 something. Trying to get a stack in the middle there. It's addicting, y'all. Like, it's like somebody said it was hypnotizing. It is. It's kind of hypnotic. You may want to put on your own music. I would say the music's not a super strong point. Okay, I'm out of exchanges. I don't know if I'd call them cozy roguelikes, but there's definitely like a trend forming. Currently disabled. Oh, because I'm not playing. Oh, okay. When spawn gains value times. I don't feel like we need to buy anything right now. I feel like the game's kind of... Oh, those are prizes. I tell you what we'll do. Like, we needed to use that one because we got the potential of prizes to drop this time. Yep. That one there. Got it. Okay, so what's this do? Combo won't break for 10 seconds. Okay. I used it at probably the wrong time. Yeah, the physics of it makes it really addicting because, like, you start to get a feel for, like, where you should be stacking up, where you should be trying to do pushes. It really is. It has such a good feel. And then I'm using items because if I get some of these item prizes to drop, I don't want them to go to waste. You're officially a senior citizen? Oh, I'm totally there, dude. I'm at the freaking casino with my bucket. I'm ready. I'm so ready. I wonder if we can get those to roll now that it's basically free. You see how, like, it's just wide open? Yeah. There he goes. Yep, we can get that one easy. Yeah, it is. It's the physics of it. It's like you're like, oh yeah, I can get that. Oh, I can get that. I can push that. Yeah. Oh, this is. They absorbs coins and drops coins. Yeah, they've got something here. It's fun. Hang on. UFO absorbs and scores coins in play? I don't understand. It doesn't seem to be doing anything. Oh, we might be able to push over there. I can't. No, I don't think so. That raccoon is close. Probably not. Let's just go to the next. What's this game called? Raccoin. Okay, now we're going to have to start worrying about the score because it is getting a little bit more challenging. Like, we got 800 that time. Prevents next wave of bad coins destroyed afterwards. Math coin. Value times this per math coin in play. Yeah, that's probably worth the 20. Plus... applies a giant modifier to unmodified coins it touches. That seems fun. Yeah, because now we need 1,800, right? Like, this is going to be a bit of a task this time. There we go. We got the raccoon. Detonates all prize balls in play. I don't want to detonate the black hole one, though. I don't think we want to use this. Hang on. I'm going to sell it. Yeah. Yeah, we need that. We need that black hole over there. There we go. Okay. Here we go. Oh, it's the tower again, and I wasted the dadgum black hole. Okay, but the tower's in a good spot. We can see this time. Oh my gosh. Okay. Alright. I think we're going to beat this round easily. I just, the frickin' combo just keeps rolling over. See, but you have an incentive to keep going because you can just keep racking tickets if you've got items and stuff. Like, it makes sense. Like, I just got 20 tickets from that one. That's not a great spot for that red coin, but I should be able to get it. Yeah, that's a bad spot. We're going to have to go middle again. Yep, there we go. Wait, I think that red one was it for ticket? Yeah, it was for tickets. Yeah, we don't want any of the ones that are for points because we don't need points now. Yeah, the question now is can you out play the ticket exchange? Like, can I create enough tickets? Because, like, right now, I'm going to spend 12 for 13 coins. And the question is, can I create more tickets than that exchange? Because if you can't, then you're wasting. I think we are netting right now, because now we're at 1420, 1427. Yeah. Yeah, we're netting more than we're spending on the ticket front. I think we need to go to the other side for the last round. There's a lot over there. Yeah, we're at 439, and when I started spending, we had like 415. So we definitely netted more tickets than we were spending. But you'll need it later. Yeah, so that was definitely worth it to continue going. I mean, you could obviously sit here and wait and bleed it for a couple more tickets, but it's probably not worth it. So, one prize slot. Yeah, I want more prize slots. Okay. We definitely want that. Obtain a random coin. On exchange. All bad coins move towards the scoring zone. Instead of being scored, coins are destroyed while falling into the scoring zone. Oh, while the Pluto coin is out there. Okay, well, we've still got our guy to shoot the bad coins. I definitely like the conversion one. Let's go. You missed a straight early stream because of a power outage? Sorry, that's a bummer. We just got to keep that center moving. This is my speed, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Some of y'all are out here playing Neo 3. I'm just like, dude, I'm playing some Raccoin. You know what I mean? +2 for each coin in selected area. We're not doing well in the point department, though. We're going to have to do something. Oh, we should have threw that conversion one out there earlier. We need to push that side. We got the conversion one, and we got those ones with increased value. As long as we don't push the right side. We're not generating enough points. We're not even close, and I've only got 3 exchanges left. We're at 1,000. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna beat this. I don't think we're gonna beat this round. Let's see. Maybe. Might be able to do it with some of these, because we do have the multiplier still out there, so we're still getting a score rate of 4.6. We've only got 1 exchange left, though. So do we destroy all the prize balls in play? We're not even halfway there. That'll be our Hail Mary this round, probably, is detonating the prize balls, because I don't know if we're going to get any more of them. We could go middle and try and get that we got some in the middle. Yeah, those bunched up. Those didn't fall well for us. Wait, what are the cookies? This cookie is just cruelly occupying your... What's going on? I don't feel like I understand. Oh, that was when you're bankrupt. That was one of the things I purchased. I don't know if they're worth enough, though. Oh, shoot. I'm removing that. I think that might have been maybe hurting us a little bit over there too. Where's the button to tilt the machine? That's what I'm saying, bro. Out of coins and unable to exchange. You can shake? Oh my gosh, you can shake it! Hang on. We're still in this, boys. It's not over till it's over. We're getting combos. We're still getting combos. Out of coins and unable to exchange. I know. Just hang on a second there, Mr. Raccoon. There's still a chance. There's no way. I don't think we're going to be able to get to enough, though. If we were at like 3,500, it would probably be worth waiting. Right? Welcome to Lono's Gambling Corner. That's right. I can quit anytime that I want. So, if it was at 3,500, you could sit here and maybe hope that you get there. So, I think in order to beat the table, you have to go all 15 rounds. Like I said, it's going to get harder and harder. But as you play, like, you're unlocking more things. So, let's go ahead and end the run. Okay. New coin unlocked. Greater coin exchange scores nearby coins at higher value. New chips unlocked. Add number of bonus coins to the next tower. Consumes 20% of tickets balance. Coins in selected area gain value equal to the tickets consumed. Oh, so 250,000 what unlocks the next one? Oh, it's a skin. Okay. So we play this one. Oh, that's the skin. Okay. Okay. Wait a minute. I thought we got like a card. Oh, that must have been something for that run. I think... I'm curious if, like, is the goal, though, to do what we were doing? Like, should I have been going the distance with tickets and racking up bonuses, or as soon as you get the score you need, do you bail? Like, I'm curious what the strategy is. Like, right now, do I just keep... I've got 6 exchanges, or 7 exchanges. Do you... Like, what do you think, Jack? The guy that's been playing Jack McLeod. Do you just keep going and use all your exchanges to maximize your tickets for the shop? Like, it feels silly to quit right now. It was like, well, that was so brain dead easy. Why wouldn't I utilize all my exchanges? I bail when I get enough tickets for something. Yeah, we don't really have enough tickets for anything right now. We have 17. Yeah, like we're already netting more than we're spending to get our exchanges. We're at 30-something tickets. We're also potentially able to get like prize balls and stuff, which can be helpful. Use what you have and hope you get enough, then go to the shop. I feel like maximizing your tickets makes the most sense. Because if I would have ended when we got the goal, I had like 17 tickets. I now have 76. What's the raccoon do again? Yeah, we have 157 tickets. Maximize early if you can, but especially late, you want to balance the strat. Oh, you rascal. I mean, he'll be there when we come back out. Okay, so that's good for now. Okay, so what's this? 3 bars of spin energy. Sure. Gains 1 ticket per at the end. So I guess, yeah, we could intentionally try and end. Applies a mini modifier to unmodified coins it's touching. Okay. I don't feel like we need any of these right now. But at the same time, plus all gain plus 5 value. We definitely want to buy those anytime we can. What is this? Screw badge. Strongly shake the cabinet. Okay. Yeah, you can re-roll. Yeah. People are gonna get hooked on this game. Give me 1 second. Oh, wait. I'm going to use my... Here we go. I'm just going to let it do its thing. And then I'm going to stack that side because I want that prize ball. There we go. Okay, so we hit the target again really, really fast. That worked out. Okay. Don't forget your speed. Yeah, I literally realized it was playing at normal speed. Consumes 20% of the balance coin. We should leave that out there. What's this do? Strongly shake the cabinet. Should probably save that. And then we have this thing where, yeah. So we should do 2 more exchanges and then enter the shop. Okay, what's this one again? Oh yeah, that's a good one. While in play, plus 0.5 score rate per prize ball spawned. That doesn't seem very good. We should probably do this because we're going to get that one. You stand corrected to jump to 150. What's this do? Consumes 20% of the balance of the coins in selected area and gain that value equal to them consumed. Okay, we don't need that right now. So what I think we should do is 1, 2, 3, and then end, and we get to 392. So yeah, when the exchange rate, if it's less tickets for coins, and you have the bank, which I should do another bank. Each conversion is a ticket. No, I'm gonna do another bank because then at the end of a round, I can basically get 2 tickets for every coin that I have. So as long as I'm getting basically when you're done, you can make sure you have plenty of tickets by doing that. Yeah, I mean, I guess we could take him in. Okay. I wasn't interested in that one. Okay, yeah, as long as you have the bank. So watch what I'm going to do. I'm at 660, right? Well, I guess I'm just going to wait because prize ball's coming out. We can get that later. Okay, so I have 662, right? I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, and then I'm going to end, and I'm at 835 because I have those banks. 2 free rolls per shop visit when you use a prize. 40% chance to spawn a prize bowl of the same type. Autofill has no limit. Let's do this one. Can we get rid of sell? Definitely won't want to him bait while in play. No, what's this? Set coins to selected area to value of the most valuable coin in it. What? $971. What do we got here? +2 score rate. On exchange +8. Let's just go to the next round. We need to increase. We need to do the thing where we can increase the amount of prizes we can take. When bankrupt, getting the cookies. I'm gonna sell that because that might actually be helpful. No exchange possible. Wait, what's this do again? Oh, he kills the nearby bat coin. What does this guy do again? Oh, this is the wrong one. I was thinking it was this guy. This is who we want. If the reward has a number, add balance to it, plus 5 autofills triggered this round. Score rate times 3. I can quit any time I want. Shoot. I should have thrown that out. I wasn't paying attention. We got it. So we should enter the shop. Reach chance of a buy one, get one. +1 prize stack limit. Yes. Wait, what? Next quantity 600. Price slot's full. Imagine breaking your back, working a tough job 12 hours a day, come home, take your boots off, grab a beer, plop down on the couch, and fire up Raccoin. What a time to be alive. Oh my gosh. Lono sent you a DM. Look at that when you're eating dinner or something. Well, you can't perk my curiosity like that, Wheezy. Okay, I'll check it out, Wheeze. All right, we got to get 20,000 this time. Exchange not allowed. Oh no. Oh, we got one more we got to get rid of. It's up there at the top. We're effed. Wait, no, we can throw this guy out. There we go. Oh, we don't want the middle one to fall, though. We're so stinking close. I don't want that green one in the middle to fall, though. It's giving us a multiplier. There it is. When prize slots are full and a prize ball is scored, 70% chance to duplicate the prize ball dropped. Let's do it. We're gonna need it. Oh, it's the freaking lion. I have an idea. We're gonna push all those prize balls off. It's not giving me a lot of points, though. Oh my god. It's a lie. Yeah. That's what I'll be saying if he shows up, because he'll straight up go for the most valuable coin I have. Come on. There it goes. 16,000 for that one. Okay. We're in trouble, boys. Wait, we got a prize. What is this? UFO caller. Absorbs coins or drops coins. Oh, every 3 items sold. That doesn't seem that great. I'm out of exchange. Oh, man. We're good. We'll beat this round. Almost assuredly, because that tower is going to go. Maybe. Yep. Gonna be a tough one, boys. 80,000. Is this the next Balatro like? That's what we saw an article about it. That's what turned me on to it. They said, "Oh, we got another Balatro like coming out called Raccoin. You know, a roguelike coin pusher." It's got cool mechanics in it. The physics is what really pulls you in because like you just feel like you can manipulate the playing field out there. And you get bonuses for keeping the combo going. Which is what I'm trying to do right now. I'm trying to keep that combo going so that we can keep getting spins, which keeps getting us either coins dropped or prizes dropped. We got a ways to go, though. We need 80,000, and we're sitting at 12. So there we go. That'll help. Oh, we should probably... We're not getting... We're not getting our the prize balls when they fall because we were full. We got to push the middle now. Yeah, we're not going to be able to beat this round, I don't think. I don't think we have enough. I mean, we could do this. I don't know how much it's going to be worth. It's going to be worth 4,000. Yeah, it's not going to be worth enough. So you got to get your tickets as high as you can when you're going to use that item. Yeah. Yeah. We're cooked, boys. No more. And here come the cookies because we're bankrupt. That's it. We out. Console, no. Right now, PC only. This is probably going to hit every platform. I believe they had very good commercial success, like 100,000 to 200,000 already. In sale, like total quantity of sales or whatever. But yep, that's it. Okay, let's end the run. So so it's like any game, right? We're unlocking new things, unlocking new coins. Is Raccoin coming to console or mobile? Yes, they said officially on Twitter it will be coming to major console and mobile. For console, we're aiming for late 2026, but can't confirm anything right now. Okay, cool. They officially answered that. Great. Good for them. They had commercial success already on Steam, so they're probably good to go. So, yeah, you unlock more items so your future runs have more potential. New cards have been unlocked. The silver card and then the prize card slot. And we unlocked a new character. Okay. There we go. 41,000. Not bad, not bad. This unlocks the skin for it. So now, if we were to play again, we can switch to this guy. So every hunt has a 50% chance to spawn a poopy, which is fertilizing. It fertilizes these and then it's destroyed. Okay. On exchange, you get an extra animal coin. So yeah, I mean, and you got all the different characters you can play as, which is going to change the flow of the game, change your perks. Like he has an exchange limit increase, and he gets 20% of the tickets held at the round end. So, this is a solid game. It's super creative. It's immediately addicting in a good way. I would fall asleep playing this. Yeah, maybe. So yeah, I'm pumped for them. I think they've got something that's really, really creative. I think the physics alone works well. Now they may have some balancing issues that they have to tweak. Like maybe there's some characters or some coins or some rounds that are, maybe too hard or too difficult or something. As far as I can tell, it's got very, very good progression. Like we got, how far did we get there? 12 or 13 rounds out of 15 rounds. And it was like the second time that I tried. So yeah, I would, and then also, I believe we now have a different card that we can use. Yeah, so we could run this card, which would give us an extra prize slot. This gives us an extra exchange limit. So you can, you're picking between the things that you might decide you want to do. Silver card is going to give you a 25% conversion rate. Coin sold in shop -1. I don't understand what this means. Does this mean as the coins fall, I get of 25% conversion rate, or coin sold in shop -1? That one doesn't quite make sense to me. I would probably run the prize slot right now. Steam Deck Dream, this one, entire flight to Asia easy. Oh yeah, perfect Steam Deck game. Highly recommend it. I will not be refunding this. I'll be keeping this one. I enjoy a game, even if I may not come back and play it, because I don't play a lot of games in here on PC. I'll be definitely keeping this one. 100%. 100%. Let's close that. Eternal Life of Goldman demo is the next one that I wanted to try out. Cross is roasting his chat right now, wanting to get the casuals out of Marathon, and it's so funny. Yeah, I tried to tell people, you don't want casuals to not play that game. You really, really don't. You want them in there. Hang on 1 second. Sometimes games like this have too much screen shake. Okay. He's going to be saying, you're crying, come back, it's too sweaty, please come back. I told people that when we were covering Battlefield 6. I friggin' told them. Gosh, this animation style is fantastic. It looks so good. Would I check out Esoteric Ebb? I've seen the artwork for that. What kind of game is Esoteric Ebb? We're getting a weird... Hang on a second. Yeah, we're getting a stutter, and I can't figure out why. This game's supposed to be dope. Yeah, we're getting weird capture. I'm trying to fix it so when people watch this later, it looks good. I can't figure out what the problem is. Let me check something here. Full screen. No, we want that. That's not gonna work. No, it's not VSync. VSync usually needs to be on. Let me try something here. Hang on. I think I got it. Okay. Press X to jump and hold while midair, and your stick will come out. Hit enemy. Got it. Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay, we got a hook handle. So I wonder, for the sake of the demo, it plays like DuckTales. Oh my gosh, what a shout out. Press this to open the cane menu and place the cane handle. Oh, jump and hang on ring-like objects. Oh, and then it'll play the video. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Okay. Okay, we gotta hold. Such a fitting game. That's right. I aged 25 years playing Raccoin. What? Oh, okay. We got to get past him to get to the ladder, I guess. See, that looked like I was going to hit my head on that and, like, burn my head. Whoops. Okay. Haha. Dope. This game will be timeless because of the art. I agree with you. It's like a Saturday morning cartoon. I love the vibe. I absolutely love the vibe. We have a new cane part. Hang on. I thought I was getting a phone call. The shaft is made of an alloy flexible metals. It's lightweight, bends well, and can withstand any load. Spell Brigade. Spell Brigade launches on Steam and makes its debut on PS5 April 29th. Oh, that's co-op too. Kirk out here sent me a 58 meg download video in DM. All right, I'll have to watch that later. All right. Sorry, y'all. What game is this? Eternal Life of Goldman. You can jump higher if your cane has a bouncy shaft. Hold square while in midair to bounce your cane off the surface of an enemy. Got it. Okay. Okay. Okay, so it's higher than your normal jump too, so you use it to get to higher locations. Oh, I didn't see the hook. Oh, we're collecting like jewels and artifacts and stuff. Oh, shoot. Music's good too. As you pick up new parts of your cane, don't forget about the old ones. Use oak shaft to jump on the enemies to avoid the spike ceiling. Oh. Aha. You can swap out cane parts without opening the menu. Oh, no way. Oh, frick. They're going to have us doing that in the middle of fights. I know it. I already know it. I already freaking know it. Remember when you jump normally, you automatically grab rings in the air, but if you jump with your cane, you'll miss the ring if you don't release squaring time. Oh, I understand. I thought I could bounce off the top of those. I wonder how many people did that. Like, oh, I'm going to be able to jump off the top of these. Go. You gotta be really careful with the contact damage.
Wow, it really caught fire. Did you feel it?
Feel what?
The fire, the fire.
You really felt the fire?
It nearly burned my face.
Here, let me feel your forehead. You know the rules, Alter. Why didn't you tell me that you were burning up?
That's what I was saying. You saw how it flashed. You saw it, right? Were those really coins inside the bowl? Where did he get so many coins from?
We need to take your temperature.
And how he beat the ground with his hooves? And then he ran so hard the little man could barely jump over him at the very last second. That was lucky.
Yes, Goldman was always very lucky.
Let's call him Blackjack.
Blackjack. Have you been playing cards with the nurses again?
Maybe just one time?
Right. Yeah, just one time. One last time. Mm-hmm. You and Goldman are a lot alike.
You mean Blackjack?
His name is Goldman, and his name was always Goldman. At least that's what he called himself.
So he came to defeat the evil wall and save the village?
He came back for something more important than that. Don't talk, or the thermometer will fall out.
So where did the angry wall come from?
Why don't we ask that fellow there? That one, on the shore.
Okay, let's ask him. Oh, we'll let him wear a funny hat, okay? Like that clown who visited on Sunday.
Okay, he can wear a funny hat.
No, I wasn't getting frame drops in the game, Greg. I was getting frame drops in my capture card. It gets finicky. Different games, different frame rates. Yeah, I understand. Proceeds to jump to his death. The reason I jumped to my death is it felt like it was telling me about how to combine your cane jump with cane grabs, and you didn't need cane jumps there. I'm like, why did you tell me about that? I thought it was telling me, like, you're going to have to cane jump off these balloons, but then you're going to have to let go of the cane button in order to grab. It was a weird tutorial to give me at that point in time. Yeah, now we're not getting any stutter at all. I can watch the ground moving by, and I can see that we're just getting like super smooth capture. Like every once in a while, there's like the Windows micro stutter that you guys typically won't see. That's just an OBS preview window thing. Oh. Use the boat to travel around the archipelago. Okay. Wait, hang on. Does it look a little out of focus? Is that just me? Like, I feel like the UI is that a style thing? Yeah, you turn on high. It looks like if you turn on high resolution textures, it gets rid of that out of focus feel. I didn't like that. I was like, it looks a little out of focus. Now I think it looks. I would say it looks better now. Like the UI looked more in focus than the rest of the game. Oh, we can't do that yet. That's like a roll or something. Okay. So it looks like there's like zip lines to come down. Well, we're clearly going to have to cut the power. No, that wasn't what I was trying to do. I was trying to go over here, because it looks like maybe we can go... No, you can't. You can't get to that path. It looks like there's a path up there, but you can't jump. You have to maybe go in here and turn the power off. Or we need a key to get in there. Yeah, exactly, Hilly. She's like, we can share a bed if you ask. I was like, not interested, Hetty. Okay. So I wonder, do we do this now? Oh, do we have to go all the way back to the boat in order to do that? Because it looks like there's definitely some Metroidvania stuff going on. Like, you'll come back to this area and be able to access more places. Like, wherever these zip lines are coming from. Getting past the electricity. Things like that. Like a central hub. Ori did that, right? You kind of come back to like a central area. And then you can do more and explore more. Yeah, so we can't roll yet. Lisa, no, Okay. What are your thoughts so far? It controls really well. The animation's fantastic. The mechanics are very cool. I think it's dope. I remember when I first saw it, I immediately wishlisted it on my PlayStation. I'm glad more and more people are talking about it now, because when it first showed up, I was stunned by the art style, and I love Metroidvanias, and nobody... Oh, I'm being announced here. Nobody really talked about it when it first got announced. Oh, we can crouch now. Okay. Up. Fell for the bait. Oh, I gotta do it again. Okay. Okay. Oh, you crouch on him. I was like, I thought maybe I was supposed to do some kind of a, like, go up there, make him do that, and then go down and talk to him or something. So if I do this, does he launch me? Wait. Oh. Oh. We're going to have to use the... Oh, I get it. I get it. So when I jump, they're going to go up. Oh. Wait. Whoop. Replenishes 2 units of health. Okay. Oh, I can hold up on the right joystick to use it. It's definitely an interesting mechanic where you step on these guys and I feel like he was going to hit my feet. Oh, shoot. What are those monkeys doing? Oh, they're pooping. It's bad. Oh. Oh. Get off it. Okay. I'm not quite sure I understand the mechanic. Is it timed? Like how long I'm beneath them? Oh. This is bad. Oh. Yeah, it seems like maybe the longer you're underneath, they do it. Yeah. There we go. Naked lizard coordinates. Okay. Just FYI, a lot of those platform dudes that raise new levels can be shrunk all the way down to reveal secrets. Oh. I thought I was supposed to not do anything because I was going to be able to not hit my feet on him. Reminds me of Rayman Legends. Sir. I love the little animations when he like opens stuff. Oh, frick. I was thinking I could do it, but I didn't mean to do a second bounce. Dude's playing this game right now. I haven't seen this game in ages. There's a demo available now. There's a demo supposed to be coming to PlayStation. I believe it's a demo right now on Xbox, and I'm playing the demo on Steam. Yeah, it was announced a long time ago. Oh! I did not mean to slip off like that. Probably could do the second jump there without waiting. I will say I really like when platforming sections like this, like when they don't kill you. I don't know how to time that. The fire from above's going to hit me. I like how when they kill you, you don't lose health. Oh, he's stubborn. He says, I'm not. Oh! It's going to be down the bottom, maybe? Ow! Oh, the art style's so great. Oh. Uh-oh. We might not make it. The rule of 3. That was great. They do a really good job of like utilizing mechanics that you're already familiar with within a boss fight to like sort of just like telegraph what's required of you. Okay. Yes, it's the Eternal Life of Goldman. You can play a demo right now on Steam. You can play a demo on Xbox. There is supposedly a demo coming to PlayStation. That hasn't happened yet, so I opted to just play today on Steam. We played Raccoin. It's a cooking ingredient, okay. No one ever plays Beast Gambit for fun. Winners leave as wealthy men, losers as cripples. The game begins with whoever is the first to catch the lid's gaze. Okay.
Souvent, signor. Mille passe, tout va. Tartelema. Come, Leo Vaso.
Enough talking. We've got a mission to do.
Oh, have you already figured out what Goldman's mission is?
Well, sort of. The train looks like a big lizard, and we want it to move. But first, we need to do a lot of things. And fly to that fort with the funny name. Something like the boot, or the shoe?
Try to remember it yourself.
Mom, I'm not stupid. It's all the pills. They were green again today. When I take the green ones, I can't think of anything. I just want to sleep all the time.
Remember what Dr. Gilbert said about the green pills. You must not sleep for 8 hours after you take them. Now, try to pay attention. Maybe we can look at the map and remember together what that fort is called.
There's no fort on the map, and looking at it makes me want to sleep even more. It's like someone drew it with a pencil.
You like drawings.
Drawings like yours, with lots of colors, and everything looks it looks real. And you know, everything seems to move. Like if you look at it for long enough.
Oh, you mean a map like Monsieur Jacques has?
Monsieur Jacques? You mean that guy with the mustache? Does he have a map? Why doesn't he show us?
Because you interrupted him?
I didn't interrupt anything. I'm listening.
Hang on, the guys making RoboQuest made an announcement in their Discord. It's called Project S. Single player top-down action role-playing game. Development started about a year ago. Cool. Yes, I need to end soon. Because I got a plan for tomorrow's show, and then I got something with the kiddos. Hey, that's much better. Asmodeus. That's a snake. Asmodeus was a snake. In Redwall. Hopefully if it sells, they'll add voice acting. Gosh, this game's got so much character. Between this and Replaced and Eugenics and Slay the Spire, like dadgum, man, dadgum. Like the indie boys are just cooking in the art direction department. They are cooking. Mouse PI for Hire, Eternal Life of Goldman, Replaced, Eugenics, Slay the Spire 2. The indie boys are cooking. Oh, Asmodeus is the Lord of Hells in D&D. Did not know that. Was never into D&D. In Redwall, he had to have like a very particular voice because he was a snake. So it was always like he would drag out his S's. So I was always be like, Asmodeus, why are you in my lair? Like my kids loved it. Asmodeus was pretty dope. Well, I gotta call it there, dadgummit. I want to keep playing, but I got a plan for tomorrow's show, and there's plenty that I need to write up for it. Gosh, that's such a good game, though. I'm really, really excited about Eternal Life of Goldman. I believe it's scheduled for this year. I believe. Oh, I'm only like halfway done. Okay. I kind of don't want to play anymore, though. I want to play, like, launch version, you know? Like, and just be able to soak it all in. I don't want to see anymore to a certain extent, if that makes sense. So, that's pretty accurate to the show. Oh, there was a Redwall show? I didn't know that. Let me very quickly... okay, we did that already... If you guys did not get a chance to watch it yesterday, you could give it some love. We did a Saros video about how Saros is like expanding the format and all of that. And so I'm going to leave you guys with the link in chat. Give that an old watch. So yeah, I appreciate you guys very, very much, man. Hopefully today was enjoyable for you. It was enjoyable for me. It was laid back. If you haven't hit the like button yet, try to close us out with 400 likes. We actually had a very solid day for like almost like no news. I am not going to have time for Green Room, so apologies to anybody that wanted Green Room today. I'll probably just hop on the phone with Creature and quickly try to book a room. I've got to write up a monologue for tomorrow, and I basically have about 1 hour to do that, and so I can't do both. So apologies on the lack of Green Room. You got a bunch of gameplay today, so I'm a little tight on the schedule because I have to end my day and go upstairs at 4 o'clock instead of 6 o'clock because I'm doing something with the kiddos. So, appreciate you guys so much. Click that link in the chat. If you haven't hyped it, liked it, or left a comment on the Saros video, do that for me, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. All right? Take care.